I can't see Mr. Beans. Please, please move. Please. Middle of everything, bro. You just taking my headphone like that, Mr. Beans? You just taking my headphone like that? Hello, sweet boy. Bam! What up, chat? Beans is here. The beans. The beans, 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 beans. Here, I'll wide shot it so you guys can see it better. Hello, Mr. Beans. The star of the show is here, chat. Everybody act normal. Everyone act natural. He rubbing up on my water bottle. Y'all like my new water bottle? I found it at Savers with my girlfriend. My beautiful girlfriend. It came with the stickers and everything. I was kind of shocked. A little hydro flask. Guys, I got this for $3. Pretty good in shape hydro flask. Like not very many dents. Wow, I almost just rammed that shit into my camera. That would have been bad. Ah! Oh, you want to sniff? Is that... I'm sorry, I took away your sniffs. Put it away! Jesus, Beans. Jesus, bro. Jesus, bro. What up, chat? I am back. Who missed me? Actually, better question. Who didn't miss me? Whose life was improved because I was gone? Let me know in the chat below. Chat, we got a good stream today. I'm hitting you guys with hella Reddit stories because I was lazy. Not lazy. I just wanted to hang out with my girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie. Like 2 separate days, I had plans to stream. And then I just didn't because I wanted to hang out with my girlfriend. Sue me, bro. But yeah, I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna hang out with my girl. And then my editors were like, wait, we need more stories. And I was like, my bad, dog. So we're gonna have to cook through stories today. I want to at least get through 8 Reddit stories. And then we're gonna react to Reckless Ben's new video, as well as CoffeeZilla made a quick video about the wrap up for the bricks and minifigs thing. I want to react to that because I don't think Ben made a video about it. So we're gonna react to that, and then maybe if I'm feeling it, we'll do some Subnautica. All right. The hair. Oh yeah, my girlfriend dyed my hair so that we can match. She did such a good job. I've actually never dyed my hair before. My girlfriend has like a ginger red hair with like yellow streaks. And so she was like, "Can I dye your hair to match mine?" I was like, "Fuck yeah." Little something. I don't think I'd dye my entire head of hair, but yeah. Hair looks good. Thank you. Rip Dolly Parton. No, for real, bro. Don't get me wrong, I didn't listen to Dolly Parton stuff, so I can't like cosplay it, but it's still sad. I know she's an icon in her field. You know? Did you go through the hair dyeing initiation experience of the bleach stinging your eyes? No, I didn't. Is that an initiation? Y'all, I'm not even fucking kidding you. I didn't do anything for this. Like, let me show you the photos that Sam took. Like, I didn't do anything, bro. I literally just sat there watching Ludwig, and then Sam just like did it for me, bro. Look at this shit. Look at me being fucking pampered, watching. I'm literally just watching Ludwig stream because he did an 100-hour CS marathon. I'm just watching the stream and she's dyeing my hair. Like, I did nothing. And she's an experienced hair dyer. Let me see. Are there any safe for work photos I can show you guys? Let me think. Here is us being silly billies. We got all dressed up to go to a nice date restaurant, and then the restaurant was closed because it had an event that weekend or that day. So that was sad, but we stopped by a cool little backdrop, took some photos. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram, bro, you're missing out. All this stuff I've already posted on my Instagram. I took her to Build-A-Bear and got the spiders. I don't know if you guys saw that TikTok, but there was a Build-A-Bear spider, and I took her there to hopefully do it. But those things sold out so fast because that TikTok went massively viral. But they were selling like a mini version. So we both got, actually, I think I have. More. We both got a little silly spider boy. A silly spider, and then we made little like charms and chains. So like Sam made these 2 charms, and then I made Sam a little chainmail necklace. And so I made one for our spiders as well. I made one for her spider and one for my spider. Me more. He's so cute. Look at him. So silly. Here, he's gonna hang out. I swear, bro, when I get the shelves, it's gonna they're gonna be on the shelves. But yeah, she this is her with her spider. Peep the chainmail necklace, chat. I made that for her. My blood, sweat, and tears went into that. Yeah. A cutie patootie. Hold on, let me see if there's any other cutie photos of us. I'm not gonna lie, most of the photos we have together are like silly, not very cutie. This one's pretty cutie, honestly. Wow. Before our date that ended up in just, oh, I made hold on, I made a pickle-teeny for us. Sam like sent these like pickle-teeny things. And it was kind of a joke, but then I was like, no, dead ass, let's do that. So that was my weekend. We really didn't, honestly, we didn't get to do as much as we wanted to. We kind of just like, we kind of just hung out. It was fun. We did a lot of crafts. We caught up on some shows. We ran some errands together. All that stuff. The art versus the artist post. Yeah. I recognize when people follow me on the Instagram. Hey, Raya, thank you for the 150 streak. I hope everything, Raya, send me an update if you're hearing this. Draco, oh my God, thank you for the 245 bits. Y'all too generous. By the way, we did hit 5,700 followers over on the Twitch as well. Thank you guys. Thank you for 5,700 followers. I feel bad. I didn't stream at all last week. And we hit 5,700 followers. Y'all are too nice to me, okay? Be meaner to me. I was a bad streamer last week. You're just a lost boy. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Cutting in those Daddy Bezos profits. We love to fucking see it. You have a W girlfriend? No, for real. She's a cutie, bro. She a cutie. She's very understanding of my work stuff. Like, I told her, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I can call you tonight. And I FaceTimed her before I went live. I was like, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot I need to like find Reddit stories for my stream and figure out what I'm doing. She was like, that's fine. She's like, I'll just follow. I made us a little Discord server where we can just like keep track of like date ideas we want to do, or, you know, little things like every once in a while we'll both look at like houses, because I've been wanting to get a house next year. So we'll send like houses that we like and stuff like that. But in the Discord server, we literally just have like a hangout room. And she's like, I'll just put that on tonight, and whenever you're done with stream, just hop in there. So if you guys are doing a long distance relationship, building yourself a Discord server is so clutch. So clutch. Hey, we got a lot of new people in stream today. Hello, hello, hello. Fuck with the Hello Kitty sign. It's been there for a while. Moving vlog? Why would there be a moving vlog? Oh, when I move into the house? I don't think I'll do a moving vlog because there's really no reason. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm fucking posh. Like, when I move, I'm gonna hire movers. Like, I might do like a new house tour, but like, if anything, I'll probably do that on stream. Like, I'll just pull out my IRL phone and show you guys around the house. So you guys can get an idea and a layout of it. But like, that's so far out. Like, my lease for this place isn't even up until the end of May next year. So like, I got plenty of time, bro. I might look for something hopefully around March, April. We'll see. Where'd you get the cat tree from? The cat tree it's linked in the description on YouTube if you want to look for it. I low-key should fuck around and put my affiliate links on Twitch as well. All the links in my YouTube are affiliate. And someone bought something through it the other day, and I actually made like 50 bucks from it. I was like, oh, let's go. When'd you get the on-air sign? I've had it for a bit. I like the video of you moving last time. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's not really something smart to live stream, but I'll definitely do like a little house tour for you guys. Hell yeah, Raya, thank you. Of course, always checking in. Sorry, I've been so busy with hanging out with Sam. Hey, welcome to the stream, Peyton. Thank you for downloading Twitch to hang out. Good to have you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out here. I'm not gonna lie, the socials have been ripping lately. We just hit 120K on TikTok. Instagram hit 90K and it's already at 91K. It hit 90K while I was visiting my girlfriend, and then by the time I left, I had 91. So y'all are goated. Thank you guys. I appreciate everybody who comes from the other platforms to come hang out on the Twitch. I think this is the most fun way for us to hang out. For real. It's okay. I love Sam. Her and I are basically becoming besties now too. No, she was so excited when you followed her, Raya. She's like, I'm being accepted. I love it, bro. I love it. I came from Spotify. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming over from Spotify, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Bro, Spotify was so butthurt that I started uploading my reaction videos there. But they do, it's so funny, y'all. They do better on Spotify than on YouTube. They're just more complainers on Spotify. It's so silly. I just have to ignore them, bro. I really do. I keep forgetting you have a TikTok and a Spotify. Yeah. I'm everywhere. You can't escape me. You can't escape me, bro. Found you on TikTok and I never knew there were streamers that read Reddit stories. You know, I don't think there are very many that do it the way that I do it. Like, you know, Reddit on Wiki will have a live stream every once in a while. I know that OK Storytime does it every once in a while too, but theirs is like a podcast format. I'm like the only like true streamer who like, it's like a segment. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's where most of my audience came from, but it's like a segment on stream. This is true. He's in my walls. Soap, I actually reside exclusively in your walls. Discovered you from Instagram that went to Spotify. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. The Spotify comments can be annoying on your vids. I mean, to be honest, any comment section can. You just never know. Like, a part of a comment section is by chance. I love the reaction vids on Spotify. It's not all of us. I know it's not. And they do, like I said, y'all, like, I actually just brought in an editor to handle editing the reaction videos for me because the reaction videos have done so well on Spotify. Like, on YouTube, they're not doing great. They're not, I'm still got to figure out, like, what kind of videos my audience has, like, an overlap with that I can react to consistently. But like on Spotify, they get a good amount of views. So, and that like pays for the editor and then some and makes it worth it for me to like actually invest a lot of time and effort into that. So I don't know. I might experiment with it. I might start putting some stuff on my second channel, see how it acts on my second channel. The hard part about YouTube is you just got to do a bunch of things and then see what works and hone in on the things that work. So like the reaction to the influencer video, that one did really well on my main channel compared to the rest of my reaction videos. But the last 2 or 3 that I've done haven't done super well. So we'll just have to figure it out. Hello from the UK. I hope, thank you for coming through to the stream. I know you're about to go to bed, but I hope we can, I hope you enjoy the stream while you are falling asleep. Tried Wife one is hilarious and sad at the same time. No, for real, bro. And that's kind of part of it is like, I try to make those types of things like both entertaining, educational, and kind of funny at the same time, you know? Like, the reality of the trad wife thing is it is sad, but at the end of the day, like, all I can do is build awareness around it. The people that are going to be trad wives are going to be trad wives, you know? I love when you post on Spotify because I can watch all the stuff I missed IRL and edited. Yeah, I mean, you're never going to get the full experience from it, but I try to get most of it on there, you know? Alrighty, chat. I think it is time. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Chris, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. I'm sorry, I missed that. Thank you for cutting those Daddy Bezos profits, Chris. Steph, thank you for resubscribing for 8 months at tier 1. Been subscribed for 8 months. 8 months of beans. Another 8 months of beans coming through. Beans was... Oh, he is still here, chat. He's still here. He's hanging with the gang. Just right in the most inconvenient... There he is. Hey, buddy. He just hanging. Beans always gets mad separation anxiety. I really do need to get a second cat for him so that he has someone to hang out with. I feel bad whenever I leave. Like, my assistant was checking in on him. He just gets so antsy and, like, stressed when I leave, bro. It really is sad. It really is sad, bro. Chat, if you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 52 people watching, 21 likes. If you guys are on the on the Twitch, make sure to follow. Let's get started on the read, you guys. Gonna start and stop the recording. Chat, if you guys could help me out, 1858. Chat, if you guys could help me out, I'm gonna try to read 8 Reddit stories today. When we finish 4 of them, I want to stop and restart my recording because I want to have 2 separate VODs for both of my editors to edit. Because right now they both don't have any. And it's just easier that way. So if you guys could help me remember to stop and restart, that would be greatly appreciated. All right, chat. Hey, Choir of Ghosts, thank you for joining the Bean support group. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I started a new PlayStation account called Show Hole for Beans. Is the whole name Show Hole for Beans? Or is it just Show Hole and you made that account for Beans? Let me know in the comments below. Alrighty, chat, here we go. Am I the a-hole for refusing to attend a good friend's wedding after they changed the dates less than 6 days out? Okay, I can't tell where the update starts and ends. Hold on. I hate it when people throw the update at the beginning of the story. My wife's good friend got engaged about 5 months ago and they sent out wedding invitations 3 months ago. The original wedding invitation said we could bring our baby as well. The wedding is supposed to last 3 days, and right after the last day is my wife's birthday. A 3-day wedding? Wait. Wait, hold on. Surely he means that the wedding would require 3 days of travel, not that the wedding would encompass 3 days of activities, right? Someone said wedding in slow motion. No, for real. Like, surely he's not saying that the wedding has 3 days worth of festivities that the guests are required to go to, right? Like, there's no fucking way. And right after the last day is my wife's birthday, I had planned a 4-day trip to San Diego to take my wife to visit a few of her favorite places. Yesterday, this friend's mother texted my wife advising they suddenly changed the dates by 2 days forward, and the wedding now falls during the trip I planned. Doesn't he mean backward? What the fuck is going on? She also tells my wife we can no longer bring our baby. Problem is, I had already paid for our San Diego hotel, and we don't have childcare because both of our parents are unavailable. We both told the friend's mother that we can no longer make the wedding. The friend and the mom are very upset and saying things like they thought my wife was her best. Like they thought my wife was her BFF. How old are they? OP never said dates, but they're old enough to have kids. I'm sorry, bro. If you're like over the age of 30, you can't be walking around being like, I thought you were my BFF. I thought you were my best friend forever. Like, come on, bro. They thought my wife was their BFF and that if they were truly friends, my wife would adjust our trip and pay for our own childcare. Not how that works. This friend is horrifically bad at planning. My wife had to plan her bachelorette party and paid for it. I feel like I'm in the right to refuse to accommodate her poor planning. My wife feels similar. Who is right? How do you fuck up the... What wedding venue in America, because that's where that sounds like this is happening, would be able to accommodate changing the dates for a wedding so late in the game? Okay, I mean, regardless of the confusing logistical nightmare of a 3-day wedding, and not the a-hole. I think this applies with literally anything, let alone something as big as a wedding. If you last minute change plans on somebody, they always have the right to go, oh, well, because you changed the plans on me, then what I knew prior and what I had planned for, I can't make it because you changed the fucking plans on me. Like, that applies to anything. It could just be like a dinner with your friends. If you had a dinner planned for a certain day and then you push that back 2 days, it's like, hey, bro, I've had this planned out. I have other shit that I got to do. World no revolve around you. A wedding is even crazier because if you're traveling for a wedding, there's so much there that needs to happen. If you're an adult, childcare, taking time off of work, in OP's case, his wife's fucking birthday, absolutely not. I think I would have to sever ties with these friends and their fuck-ass mother solely because of their, like, I thought we were BFFs. It's like, if we were BFFs, you should understand how this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I know my BFF, shout out Matthew, he would be like, yeah, dude, I get it. We fucked everything up. My bad. Make it if you can. If not, I get it. That's so funny, bro. BFF is hilarious. Oh my God, my BFF? Bro, you're pushing 30. Stop. You can have a BFF if you're in middle school. Oh, man. Best friends forever. Best friends forever. Yeah. Is that from SpongeBob? Where's that from, bro? Oh, they still have the little best friend split necklaces. Are you talking about those heart necklaces where one says best and the other one says friends and you can put them together? Oh, man, my kid is watching SpongeBob right now. Hell yeah. See, your kid can have a BFF. That's totally valid. Oh, my God. Chat, you guys want to see this update? I'm so curious. What are they going to do? Update, we ended up compromising and attended the first day of the wedding festivities today. Okay, so it was a 3-day wedding. Chat, some of you guys were saying it. Is this like popular in a certain culture and I'm totally shitting on a certain culture? Listen, call me an asshole. 3 days for a wedding is fucking crazy. In this economy? No way. No way. 3 days? Indian weddings? Okay, actually, that makes sense. That must be so expensive. Oh my God. I mean, that's so crazy to me. Listen, I want to be as respectful as possible. That being said, this goes for anybody. Not even should like anybody who's Indian. Like, I'm talking, any of my friends are like, my wedding is 3 days long. I can think of like 2 friends that I would be like, okay, I will be there for all 3 of those days. Maybe 2. Other than that, I'm like, bro, you couldn't like one. We couldn't have just done this in one. We couldn't have just, you know. That's so wild. One day Vietnamese have what's called a tea ceremony. Okay, I know that, Madam Slayer, but that, like, to me, what I'm hearing is that it's 3 days that everybody invited is expected to be there. That's different than, like, I have a buddy who did the Vietnamese tea ceremony, and that was just, like, family and wedding party. Like, I got invited to that wedding. I didn't have to go to a tea ceremony. I just showed up for the reception, or the actual part where they walked down the aisle, smooched, and then we drank and danced and partied. Like, that was what I came for, you know? They did the tea ceremony the day before. Like, that's fine. That's totally different. This sounds like 3 days that guests are expected to do a wedding. That's so funny, man. If you can afford it, more power to you, but damn, that's a lot of money and energy. Yeah. Just wow. 3-day wedding. Are the comments saying anything about this? I'm so curious. I don't see anybody being like, bro, 3 days is insane. I don't know. Maybe OP just meant that they were required to be there for 3 days. I don't know. That's so weird. Oh, I didn't even finish the update, Chad. Hold on. Attended the first day of wedding festivities today. We aren't attending the rest of their celebration. This way we can go on our trip to San Diego. The mom was very disappointed, but the friend was accepting of the fact that we came to one of the 3 days. I told my wife it's her friend, so she made the decision. But if her friend/friend's mom is still sour about this later on, it's probably not a friendship worth maintaining. Yeah, like I said, I just don't understand how you can be like, hey, we last minute changed up the dates and you've been planning on these dates for months and also have other shit that you have to do in your own life. If you can't be understanding of that, like, you don't sound like a reasonable person to stay in touch with. The rednecks in my area will do things like smoke a hog and have a big ass barbecue. You know what? That's crazy. Low-key, it sounds like it could be fun, though. But also, I think, like, okay, so I'm trying to think. The last wedding I went to, shout out my home skilly Maggie. The only thing that was required was the ceremony, right? Like, that was what we were getting invited to, and then anything before or after was optional. Like, to me, that is how a wedding works. Like, hey, during this, like, we want you here mainly for the ceremony where we actually get married in front of all of our family and friends. Be there for that. But if you don't want to be there for the day before welcome party or the reception after, that's fine. You know, like, there's no requirement there. There's no you have to be there or else you don't love us. It's just make what you can. And if you gotta dip, you gotta dip. That's crazy. I had a friend who was Indian and Nigerian, so she'd be gone for like at least a week for weddings and people giving money to. Respectfully, ain't nobody got time for that. Like, I'm sorry, bro. One of my friends is like, yeah, my wedding's around the corner and it requires a week of your time. I'm like, do you respect my time? Like, I got shit to do, bro. Hi, Beans. Look, I got an idiot son to provide for. Look at this guy. I can't take a week away from him. Are you kidding me? Hi, buddy. Mwah. Don't do it. Don't do it. Put it away, Beans. Beans, come here. Ooh, hello, sweet boy. Yes. What handsome man you are. Thank you for putting your scent on my water bottle. I do appreciate that. Thank you for your scent, Mr. Beans. Beans, that's a man. Look at that straight up tail, bro. He happy. He happy to be here. Yes. Yes, a sweetie handsome boy. Beans, Dad's got to read. Can you come hang with him right here? Can you come hang on Dad's lap so that I can continue reading? Or are you just gonna rub yourself all over my setup? Why are you knocking over my shit, bro? Knocking over my chapstick my girlfriend bedazzled for me. Oh my God, Beans. Dude, you gotta chill. You just like pushed my monitor all the way back. Hey, bro. I kind of need that. Look at this terrorist, bro. Hello, sweet boy. Hello, sweet boy. Yeah, sweetie, sweetie, sweetie man. Put it away. Put it away, Beans. What are you doing, bro? Is this what you want? You just want my water bottle? What you sillying and billying about, huh? He's so shiny. Yeah, he got a shiny coat. We take good care of his coat in this household, right? Right, Mr. Beans. There's so much hair. It's everywhere. All right, Beans. I love you, bro, but Dad's got work, bro. Meow. He meowed at me when I did that. He didn't like it. Beans, can you chill? Beans flashed us, Sarby. I mean, what's new, bro? Some of y'all ask for that shit because you're freaks. Y'all are freaks. He really giving you a teaser to the only pause. For real, for real. For real, bro. You're gonna get chomped? Honestly, probably low-key. He's itching to chomp, chat. He is itching to chomp. All right, guys, let's go on to the next story, shall we? Shall we? Alrighty, chat. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 74 people watching, 31 likes. It's a little low, chat. All right, can we get that to 40? If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on those post notifications so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Here we go. Oh, that was for you, chat. Am I the a-hole for not inviting my childhood best friend to my wedding after she never RSVP'd? I, 27 female, had a childhood best friend, 27 female, who I was extremely close with growing up. We used to spend pretty much every day together. As we got older, obviously our lives changed and we weren't together constantly anymore. She also has a habit of disappearing for weeks at a time between messages. This wasn't completely unusual for her. She would sometimes not respond to me for weeks while still posting on social media and even liking my posts. Normally, I was okay with it because whenever she eventually came back, she would apologize. We reiterate our friendship is important, and we just continue our conversations like nothing happened. Last year, I got engaged and told her. She responded immediately, was happy for me, and She responded immediately, was happy for me, and I asked her to be my maid of honor. She agreed. She asked me about wedding-related things, and I told her that she would choose whatever dress she wanted as long as it was red. She never responded to that message. I figured she'd seen it and just hadn't gotten around to replying. Then, months went by. I started sending her occasional wedding updates, but my messages remained unread. This was frustrating because these weren't just random conversations anymore. They were updates about a wedding she had agreed to be my maid of honor for. Still, I tried not to make a huge deal out of this because I knew she had always been bad at communicating and really trusted her after almost 2 decades of friendship and reassurance. Eventually, it was time to send out invitations. My sister had made a wedding website where guests could RSVP. I sent my friend the link. The RSVP deadline was about a month and a half away, so I didn't immediately worry when I didn't see her name on the RSVP list. As the deadline got closer, I messaged her again to remind her to RSVP. She still didn't. Okay, yeah. This is what I was wondering about. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of understand because I'm a little bit like this where, like, sometimes things just fall through the cracks. I get a lot of text messages. I don't respond to all of them. And, like, I've always told my friends, I appreciate a follow-up. I think being able to follow up, being secure enough in your friendships to be able to follow up with your friends when they don't respond to stuff, when you're in our age range, right? Like OP and this person are 27 years old. I think once you get to that age, like you're doing things constantly in life, keeping up with your text messages can get exhausting. I think anybody with ADHD can relate with this. That being said, if you get the follow-ups, you need to respond to them, especially for something as important as this. Like, I think if there's anything that you maybe would expect somebody to be more on top of, it would be if they asked you to be their maid of honor in their wedding. The deadline passed and she never responded or submitted an RSVP. About 3 months before the wedding, my partner and I had an issue that required us to postpone the wedding. I let her know it wasn't happening and she responded immediately. This also stung because it was clear that my previous messages were blatantly ignored now. Okay, wait. This is a weird thing to immediately respond to. Am I the only one, chat? Like, why are you telling me that the thing that she was most excited to respond about was your wedding not happening? I might be reading too much into this, but like, that seems like a preying on your downfall type thing. I don't fuck with that at all. Once we chose a new date, we sent notices to everyone who had RSVP'd and decided to keep the guest list to the people who had actually responded. Since my friend had never RSVP'd, hadn't responded to my messages, and hadn't communicated with me about the wedding at all except when it was bad news, I didn't invite her to the rescheduled wedding. I didn't send her a message saying she was uninvited or anything like that. At that point, I honestly felt like I had already done enough chasing. If she hadn't even taken the 2 minutes necessary to RSVP to my wedding after agreeing to be my maid of honor, I didn't feel comfortable assuming she was still interested in being involved. I got married, posted pictures afterward, and she commented with a shocked emoji. I didn't respond. A few months later, I realized she had unfollowed me on everything. I understand that I probably could have confronted her directly and asked what was going on. Maybe I should have told her explicitly that because she hadn't Beans. Hey man, can you let me read? I'm trying to read, silly Billy. Oh, okay. He didn't like that. I'm sorry. Hey. He didn't like that. He didn't like me touching his belly like that. He said, "Sorry, Dad. I'm the only terrorist in this household." Maybe I should have told her explicitly that because she hadn't responded or RSVP'd, I was no longer including her. But at the same time, this wasn't one missed message. There were months of unread messages, no response to wedding in. No, there were months of unresponsive. Okay, Beans. Okay. Hey, no, that's not what we're doing. The boy gets timeout. Kitty jail. Kitty jail. Had to do it to him, chat. He was getting too bitey. Getting too bitey. But at the same time, this wasn't one missed message. There were months of unread messages, no response to wedding updates, no responses about being my maid of honor, and ultimately, no RSVP. I'd already gotten used to her disappearing for weeks at a time, but this felt different because it was a major life event and she had agreed to be my maid of honor. So am I the a-hole for not inviting her to the rescheduled wedding, or was I wrong for not confronting her first? Yeah, I think I have to go with not the a-hole. Because at the end of the day, I think your friend was low-key preying on your downfall. I don't know. There was some weird shit. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, wow. That went super deep. What the fuck? What the hell was that? I was like reading an auto mod response. It didn't matter. I didn't miss anything. Yeah. At the end of the day, I think this friend was preying on OP's downfall. There was definitely something on her end that was making her act like a bad friend. I will say that I'm not super wild about OP's confrontation style. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. If y'all, I don't think OP's the a-hole, but if y'all have a best friend that is so much of a best friend, you ask them to be your maid of honor, and they are failing your friendship, especially with something so important as your wedding, I think that merits like a phone call, or at least like a call me crazy, or at least like an ultimatum. Because I'm trying to think, if my best friend did this to me, I would be like, hey man, can we call and like talk about this? Like, did I do something? Are you too busy? Like, what's going on here? Because like, I value our friendship enough to get to the bottom of this. And it doesn't really seem like OP had that. Which, like, did OP owe that to this woman? No, I don't think so. But it just feels weird. Like, was she really that important to you? I mean, she was important. You asked her to be your maid of honor, but like, I don't know. Me personally, I would chase that person down until I got an answer of like, hey, I just don't like who you are as a person anymore. And therefore, I don't want to be your friend. Fine. At least fucking tell me that so I can ask somebody else to be my maid of honor. It just seems weird to me. Like, not the way to handle this. Like, the way that it ended, if you guys were as good of friends as you're saying you are, I think your friendship was owed closure on like what the actual hell was happening here. Sounds like OP might have been worn out with their previous behavior and had already given up on the friendship. I mean, Melanie, that's fine. But still, why would you ask that person to be your maid of honor? You know what I'm saying, you guys? Like, and also, I want to clarify, it doesn't sound like the maid of honor thing was that big of a deal. But for like most people, I think that would throw a huge wrench in the cog. If you ask someone to be your maid of honor and they just didn't respond to you and they didn't do things that like a maid of honor is kind of expected to do, like bachelorette party and things like that, like, I don't know. You, Melanie, you might be right, but then why the fuck did you ask them to be your maid of honor? You know, like I have friends like that where I feel like our friendship has eroded a little bit based off of, you know, time and just not talking and maybe like difference of like, um, I don't know, lifestyles or whatever. But like, I wouldn't fucking ask them to be my best man then, you know? Like, I would ask somebody who like deserves to be my best man. Maybe I'm projecting, but it feels like OP was being too avoidant. I mean, I would agree with that. Which, to be fair, I don't think OP did anything wrong. Like, planning a wedding takes a lot of time. But I mean, this is OP's childhood best friend that they value. It just doesn't really seem like how you should handle conflict with your childhood best friend who's going to be your maid of honor. More just trying to point out, like, hey, if you have a childhood best friend that is kind of giving you the cold shoulder, don't wait for them to come around. And also don't like expend your energy being anxious and stressed about this relationship because they're for some reason pulling back. Like, if the relationship's important to you, just call them out on it. I'm sure they would actually appreciate it. Like, if they're harboring resentment, be like, hey, what the hell is going on? And then at least that way it has a chance to fix itself. Hmm. I wonder if there's an update on this, guys. Oh no, this was literally 22 hours ago. Holy shit. Maybe some OP comments? Hmm. Nah, nothing really important to read. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you guys have heard me preach it time and time again, but like, if you're having a conflict with somebody, approaching it head on, in my opinion, is just the best way to do it. Like, address it right away. If you're starting, and two, sometimes like, I think there could be a world where she's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, like I've just been so anxious and stressed, like being on my phone is this big burden, and it makes like responding to stuff feel impossible. Like, I think we've all been there, you know? Maybe there's nothing going on even related to OP. Like, maybe her relationship is going so poorly and she's so stressed about it and she has no support about it that her friend being like, "Oh my god, my relationship's so great, we're getting married," is something that she feels like she can't interact with, but she like has to because that's her childhood best friend. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to give her the benefit of the doubt or anything, but I'm just coming up with scenarios where like, if they had attacked it head on, this might have been the case, and there could have been salvaging that friendship. But y'all have heard me say that. Y'all have heard me say that plenty, bro. Alrighty, chat, let's keep it going. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 92 people watching, 46 likes. I feel like we could get that to 55. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at. Turn on the post notice so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Kitty Socialist, thank you for resubscribing for 2 months at tier 1. Been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the 6 months. All right, here we go, guys. Am I the a-hole for refusing to change my wife's birthday food plan after her sister got mad about her fiance's nut allergy? My wife is turning 42, and for her birthday, she came up with a fun, low-key idea. Our family, in parentheses, me, my wife, our 15-year-old daughter, and our 11-year-old son, would stay home and each build our own themed board: charcuterie, fruit, candy, dessert, chocolate, etc. She wanted to include her older sister, in parentheses, sister-in-law, and sister-in-law's fiance, together for about 20 plus years, engaged for a little over a year. Holy shit. So they were boyfriend and girlfriend for 19 years. I mean, shit, I'm all for being with your partner for a long time before y'all get married or engaged, but like 19 years is crazy. So we invited them to come over and make/bring their own platters too. For context, sister-in-law's fiance has a severe nut allergy. He cannot eat nuts, but he can be in the same room as them. In parentheses, airborne isn't an issue. I've seen him around nuts at numerous larger family gatherings over the years. My wife's family is of Lebanese descent, so traditional holiday spreads for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter regularly include nuts, and he handles being around these meals just fine. However, whenever the two of them come over to our place, our food options are strictly limited to Domino's or McDonald's because those are the only two places he trusts regarding cross-contamination. We have happily accommodated this for the 16 years my wife and I have been married. Okay, I mean, like, I understand how, like, that is a hoop you have to jump through, but, like, he has a severe nut allergy. I mean, I'm assuming we're not just talking like, he gets a little puffy. Like, I'm assuming we're talking about hospitalization, maybe death. Also, I don't understand why they have to only go to Domino's or McDonald's. Like, why can't they cook stuff? My daughter texted them explaining the theme, so they knew what to expect, noting that while not everything would have nuts, a few things on our personal platters might contain them or traces of them, in parentheses, like certain chocolates or trail mixes. Sister-in-law got very upset. She called my wife to say they won't be attending because we clearly don't care about potentially putting him in harm's way. She went on a complete guilt trip, saying how surprised and hurt she was by our lack of consideration. While she admitted we've accommodated his allergy for 16 years, she made it clear that this time they'd rather just take my wife out separately another day and let us do our thing. Now my wife feels guilty, hurt, and stressed on her own birthday. My daughter also feels bad because she sent the text. Okay, well, that's not okay either. I'm angry. This was my wife's idea for her day in our house. He doesn't have an airborne allergy. They were invited to bring their own safe boards, and nobody was forcing them to eat from ours. I feel like after nearly 2 decades of catering every single family meal to his restrictions, my wife should be allowed to have the exact birthday dinner she wants in her own home without being guilt tripped. Am I the a hole for putting my wife's birthday wishes first instead of bending the entire menu around her brother in law? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to sympathize with this guy and his severe nut allergy, but I feel like in instances like this, where it's like a fun thing that everybody else can do because they don't have a nut allergy, like they all can't cater the mass to the singular person who needs to be accommodated for, especially when it's as easy as like, hey, bro, you just show up with a board specifically for you so that there's no cross contamination. Yeah, I don't know. Like I have someone in my family who has a severe nut allergy, and it's just like not this big of a deal ever. Don't get me wrong, we try to cater to him. Like if we go out and eat, we specifically try to find places that don't cook with nuts or anything like that. Like we take it seriously. We try to accommodate him. But that being said, we all don't change what we're doing for him. Yeah, like I just think the sister-in-law's reaction was so unnecessary. Like there's a way to be like, "Hey, me and my fiance were talking. I think this might be an activity that doesn't fit him because of his nut allergy. So why don't you guys do that on your own? Do your thing because that's what my sister wants to do for her birthday, and then we'll do something together at a later point." Like that to me is the normal reaction, not, "Oh, woe is me. You guys clearly don't care about potentially harming my husband, even though you've been my fiance, even though you've been catering to him for 16 fucking years." It's just like the entitlement of like, "Oh, well, the world revolves around us because we got this one guy who has an issue." Well, here's the thing, Trash Cat. Asking to be accommodated and asking to be catered to are two different things. This guy is expected to be catered to. This guy is expecting to be catered to. Trash Cat, we can't even blame the guy. This is all the sister-in-law. Like, we haven't heard anything from the fiance. Like, I would venture to guess that maybe the fiance has no fucking clue, you know? Like, this could be the sister-in-law's hill to die on. Yeah. Interesting. Let me keep going, y'all. Or let me look in the comments here. Yeah, they're basically saying that maybe the sister is the one who's getting upset, not the actual fiance. Yeah, pretty much unanimous, not the a-hole in the comments. Someone said, can you explain why he's comfortable to be in big gatherings where there are dishes with nuts? Does he bring his own food to those gatherings? OP replied, he typically wouldn't eat at those events. My wife's relatives do not accommodate him whatsoever. We, in parentheses, my wife or myself, normally would drive him to McDonald's to grab something to eat. Someone said, stop driving him to McDonald's. He needs to bring his own food. He's such a brat. Ha, listen, first of all, I feel like the fiance is catching strays here. Like, the real issue is the sister-in-law. We don't even know if the fiance is aware of any of this. For all we know, fiance could be like golden retriever energy. Like, I don't care. I won't eat anything. I just want to be with my love of my life's family, because that's what you do when you marry the love of your life and they have a healthy family relationship, allegedly. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think if you have a nut allergy and you are going into a situation that is not hosted by you, you can't expect everybody to accommodate you unless your allergy is airborne so severe that it will kill you type thing. That is completely different. But in a situation like this where like this is her birthday, she is hosting it, just order your like bring a McDonald's meal with you. Or make your own board without nuts and be like, hey, only I can touch this. So there's no cross contamination. I don't know. Hey, what up, Gabriista? I doubt the fiance is 100% normal if they waited 19 years to get engaged. I mean, to be fair, so that sister-in-law doesn't sound normal either. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like not the a-hole. I feel like I don't know. I feel like the only problem here is the sister-in-law based off what we heard. Maybe the fiance is a pain in the ass, but I don't know. I didn't hear anything about the fiance. It sounds like the fiance is pretty not problematic. Maybe the sister-in-law is the one who's upset that like he is never accommodated for at the big family gatherings, and for some reason this was like the the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know. I don't get it. Either way, I think OP's cooking. Don't fucking deal with that shit. Oh, we got ads in progress. Let me let the ads run and then we'll keep going, y'all. There were so many solutions to explore and none were. Just making OP's wife feel bad on her birthday was the only way to go. Honestly, y'all, I feel bad for the 15-year-old that feels bad. Like, she was just trying to take initiative and be like, hey, so like, I know you have a nut allergy, so here's how we're doing it, but would love for you to bring something that accommodated you or whatever. And she got shit on for that. That would be my priority if I was OP. Like telling her like, nah, bro, auntie and uncle are being annoying. You did everything right. You know? Yeah, I'm surprised McDonald's is one of the restaurants on the list that doesn't use peanut oil. You're good, Ninetail Phoenix. I just got them done. And they're kind of behind my head, so you can't really see them very well. Alrighty, chat. Ads are done. Let's keep it rocking and ripping and ripping and rocking. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 95 people watching, 55 likes. I know we could get that to 60. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on the post notifications so you can be notified whenever I go live. Also, chat, help me remember to start and stop and oh my god, why do I keep saying start? Help me remember to stop and restart the recording, please. And thank you. Am I the a-hole for using a discount when replacing my girlfriend's hair tool? I accidentally broke one of my girlfriend's curling irons yesterday after knocking it onto the floor. I apologized and immediately went online to replace it. I Googled the Tymo brand's official site, ordered her a new one, and also threw in a nicer Gold Plus model. Then I showed her the order and she saw that I used a discount code. She told me that using a discount made it seem like I wasn't genuinely sorry and asked me to cancel the order and buy everything again at full price. Apparently paying the sale price was cheap and showed a lack of sincerity. Chad, this might be so mean, and I know my girlfriend would never do this to me, but if she did, I would have no choice but to laugh at her. Like, I would be like, how does that make sense in your brain? This honestly confused the hell out of me. She's getting the exact same products. I'm replacing what I broke and buying her an extra upgraded one. Why would deliberately paying more for the same thing make me more sincere? We argued about it for a while and eventually I just canceled everything and reordered at full price. No, why would you do that? Honestly, y'all, I'm gonna say it. The fact that OP felt like they needed to do this makes me wonder if this relationship is toxic. Like, at no point do I think anybody who hasn't been, like, beaten down by their partner in a toxic way mentally should have ever come to the conclusion that they needed to do that. Like, that's so fucking weird. It's giving, like, if the role, it's giving, how do I say this? It's giving somebody who terrorizes their partner to see how far they can go. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like we see this with guys a lot. Where, like, they just want to see how far they can push you, because the further they can push you, the more control they have. Or the more proof of control that they have in that relationship. Now I'm sitting here wondering if I'm actually missing something. Would you guys consider using a discount in this situation cheap or insincere? No, bro, your girlfriend's a fucking nutcase. Okay, OP's first edit is just the whole thing got so ridiculous that I genuinely started second guessing myself. So I really appreciate everyone who commented. Guessing everybody who commented was like, nah, bro, she crazy. Edit 2, I canceled the order, but I did use the discount code to buy a new one. I decided I'm going to give it to my mom instead. I'm pretty sure she'll love it. Okay, does that mean that you broke up with her? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This would give me the fucking ick. And also, I think it's just red flag city. I don't want to be with somebody who genuinely thinks like this and thinks they're cooking, or at least bare minimum is using this argument as a way to get me to waste my money. Over to what sounds like an accident, by the way. I accidentally broke one of my girlfriend's curling irons yesterday after knocking it onto the floor. So it's not like he did it on purpose. He must have like bumped it with his elbow and it fell on the ground and broke. And she's acting like he like purposefully broke it. It's suspicious, chat. Very, very weird activities, in my opinion. Oh, wait, hold on, chat, really quick. I found this update in OP's comments. Update, I haven't been able to respond to a lot of the comments because I was busy writing a breakup text. The whole thing got so ridiculous that I genuinely... Okay. Did he post that up here too? Oh, I did. I did miss it. He included that in the edit. Okay. All right, well, at least he did break up with him. Crazy. That's so weird, man. Like, I know, dude, I always get flamed because people are always like, oh, Sarby's so quick to saying they should break up or they should divorce. But, like, actually, I think a majority of people are not more rigid and adamant about nipping really weird behavior in the bud and tolerating shit that they shouldn't be tolerating. Sue me. This is something that I think nobody should be tolerating at all. I like genuinely, if my girlfriend did this to me, I would be like, what? Like, it would give me the ick. It would genuinely make me think that she's low-key just trying to manipulate me. My girlfriend would never, by the way. Sweet girl. But it's just weird. I've never understood people who are like, oh yeah, just put up with shit that is low-key an indicator that they're willing to do more evil shit in the future. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, why would you gamble with that, bro? Oh my God, Beans is banging on the door. He wants to get in so bad. Can you guys see this? Oh, he stopped. Okay, can you guys see the door moving a little bit? He's like pressing up against the door. He wants in. Okay, wait. Let me switch mics. Hold on. Can y'all hear that? Hold on. Right there. Did you guys hear that? That's literally Beans. Like, he's... Okay, I think he stopped. Dude, he's such a... I can't let him in yet, bro. I have to teach him that, like, he can't be biting. Like, you know? He's coming to apologize. I doubt that. I doubt he is. Beans ain't apologized a day in his life, chat. Beans doesn't know the definition of apologize. By the way, Kit Mittens, I forgot. I think it was Kit Mittens or Katana. Katana, thank you for reminding me to stop and restart the recording. Let me do that real quick. 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 13 seconds. Ish. Cool. Coming to apologize. Bro, never. He'll give apology chomps? Yeah, you're probably right. Ain't nothing about Beans' chomps feel apologetic, chat. I didn't even check. Did he break skin? He did! Like, y'all, he's kind of an asshole, bro. Gotta figure it out. Sharp little fucking teeth, man. Oh, and he got me up here, too. I don't even know when he did that. He got me right on my fucking bicep. His chomps are cuteness aggression? No, I think it's his way of trying to get attention. Like, clearly right there, he wanted my attention. Which is fine. Like, I want to clarify. I do give him a lot of attention, but I can't give him attention while I'm streaming. Like, I can't just be like, sorry, guys, 20 minutes so I can go play with my cat or take him outside. Like, I took him outside this morning. Like, I give him attention. He just is very, and this is why I think I need to get another cat, is like, I need him to be able to get attention from somebody other than me. Go wash that, bro. I'll wash it later. Beans, I've never had an issue with that, bro. I've never had an issue with Beans bites. I'll just wash it whenever I go pee. You just hate us. You right, Kitten and Posey. Actually, specifically, just you. If we're putting the boy on trial, we deserve to hear his side, and he needs to have an attorney present. Damn, not y'all. Are y'all victim blaming me right now? Dude, if you want to do this cat crap, then can you put that in the title? Danny Smith, lick my nuts. Get the fuck out of here. You want to hear something even better? Boom, time out. Get the fuck out of my stream, bro. On some crybaby shit. What a fucking whiny little bitch. Oh, can you stop talking about your cat? So I can fucking be a dickhead? Yeah, get out of my fucking stream, you little bitch. Like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if that's how you go to streamers' videos and act in their chat, you are fucking annoying. Like, absolutely not, bro. I'm talking to anybody, by the way. If you come into streamers and you're like, actually, you should be doing this thing because I think you should. Like, you're genuinely a fucking annoying person. Oh my God. Don't worry, guys. He got the boot. We showed him the shape of Italy, Chad. Don't you worry. Shape of Italy'd his ass. The Singing Nerd, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Same with Not a Robot. Resubscribe with Prime. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Y'all goated. Let's keep it going, though. We do got to keep it going so we can knock everything out. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 98 people watching, 61 likes. I know we could get that to 70. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at. Turn on the post notice so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Here we go. Am I the a-hole for breaking an invisible boundary that my girlfriend has? I, 27 male, have been dating my girlfriend, 28 female, for about a year. I picked her up after work one night and had dinner with her and her family. Afterwards, she was tired and wanted to go home, so I drove her home and went home myself. At this point, everything was normal and we had a good time. While I was on the way home, my friend, both dudes, shortened as F1 and F2 for convenience, asked if I wanted to play some board games in F2's house. What is this? Like a fucking race car? Like, why? Just give them names, bro. I said I'm tired and don't feel like driving all the way there, but that I'm down if we're doing it in my house. So they agreed. Friend one added that there's this girl he's seeing who's also coming along with them, so that makes 4 of us. Me, friend one, friend one's girl, and friend two. I said, yeah, sure, I'll be waiting at home. I got home at 10 p.m., showered, texted my girlfriend that I've arrived safely at home, and let her know that my friends are coming over for board games. And all of a sudden, she becomes very upset and tells me that she doesn't want to see me tomorrow and sarcastically tells me to have a good time with my friends. Interesting. The next day I talked to her about it and she says that I shouldn't be allowing a girl I barely know, friend one's girl, in parentheses, friend one's girl, to be in my house at such late hours and that I'm not being considerate of her feelings at all. I mean, listen, I'm all for being like, hey, if there's going to be like a bunch of girls around, like have your girlfriend there, have your girlfriend knowing the people. But like, hey, if it's like my friend wants to bring around a girl that he's been seeing, come on, dude. Like, come on. Come on. This is just screaming insecurity to me. Unfortunately, this has escalated into her claiming that I don't have any boundaries when I'm hanging out with my friends and that she wants to break up. Honestly, do you really want to deal with this the rest of your life? Like, might be the move, high key. Like, she sounds so insanely insecure. How long have they been dating? About a year? Wow, I'm surprised this popped up now. Some additional context from OP. Friend one has only started seeing this girl for almost 2 months and probably hasn't started officially dating yet. But he's introduced her to me and my girlfriend, and we've hung out twice before. Okay, so she knows that person. That makes it even worse. Like, is your girlfriend just going to keep you in a cage away from other women for the rest of your life? Like, what is she expecting here? I still live with my parents, and my grandparents also live with us in the same house. So I would say there's a fair amount of people in that house for her to be wary of board games night. This is the first time it happened, so I didn't know that we have this particular rule or boundary about who I should or shouldn't invite to my house at such late hours. I'm genuinely shocked as I don't feel like I've done anything wrong. Am I the a-hole for allowing a friend's +1 to join board game night? No, bro, I think if anything, this is just your big flashing neon billboard of red flags telling you to get the fuck out of this relationship. Like, this is another one, bro. I feel like this is another one where somebody in the comments is going to be like, Sarby just always wants them to break up. Of course, here comes Sarby with the divorce. But, like, this is weird behavior. And, like, I'm just a firm believer of you look into that person's behavior and willingness to be called out on that behavior. And if they are still portraying red flags, you walk away. You walk away. Why? This sounds like a nightmare. I don't know who in their right mind wants to make this situation their daily norm where any woman that you're around, especially a woman that your girlfriend has met and knows is into your friend, like, how is that going to translate in the future? How is that going to translate when you go to work and there are other women around you? Like, do you want a girlfriend who's going to be so insecure that they keep you quarantined in the house all the time, away from anybody and everybody? That sounds miserable. Sounds like what she wants. Can I divorce Sarby? Devil avocado. We already are divorced, bro. The divorce papers are in your mailbox, and I'm taking everything that you own. If your partner can't handle you interacting with roughly 50% of the population in a completely normal way, that's gonna be an issue. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, that also just screams that she doesn't trust OP also. You know? If she is threatening to break up over this, what is she going to do later down the line? Exactly. I mean, if you can talk her off a ledge and you want to work on it with her, like, fine, but it doesn't sound like she is even open to being talked off of this ledge. It sounds like she thinks it's necessary that you stand on this ledge with her and completely jump off with her if necessary. And Sarby is taking the kids. I mean, if by kids you mean cats, then yes. Not gonna lie, these people are most likely to. These are the kind of people that are most likely to cheat. They think they can't interact with the opposite sex normally because they can't. That's a good point too, Trash Cat. Bam. Interesting. Yeah, man. That's just weird. I think that is something that everybody can kind of look at and be like, ugh, not good looks. Nor is it just like good in general that that's how your partner feels like they need to interact with other women or men if they're a man. Yeah, if OP's girlfriend was a man, like roles reverse, we would be like, what the fuck? Crazy. Alrighty, chat. Let's keep it rocking and ripping and rocking. Damn, we have 69 likes on the YouTube. No more likes on YouTube. If you guys are on Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on those post notifications so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Alrighty, here we go. Another one. Am I the a-hole for blocking my boyfriend after he blew me off while I was driving to see him? My mom and I are going to a concert this weekend that is about 4.5 hours from her house. My mom lives about 3 hours from me. I plan to drive straight to her house today after work so we can leave first thing in the morning. My boyfriend lives about 2 hours from me. He suggested that I stop and see him on my way to my mom's, and I agreed. The problem is that stopping at his place adds about an hour to my overall drive. I was willing to do it because he suggested it, and I wanted to see him. He has a history of being late and unreliable, so I made sure he knew exactly when I was coming. I told him when I left, when I was halfway there, and again when I was about 45 minutes away. When I called him, he was out with his eldest daughter. They had already been there for about 2 hours. I wasn't upset that he was spending time with his daughter. What upset me was that he knew I was driving 2 hours out of my way to see him, knew I was on my way, and apparently never thought to tell me that he wasn't going to be available. Yeah, that's just massively inconsiderate. Also, guys, call me a little crazy. You can't be late when someone is driving 2 hours to you. You know? If it's like 10 to 15 minutes away, like I feel like the leniency there kind of makes sense. But like, dude, if she's driving 2 hours out of her way to go see you, you better damn be there on time. When I called, he basically said, let us finish our drinks and hung up on me. He then proceeded to ignore me. I could also hear his daughter talking shit about me in the background, and he didn't say anything to defend me. This is a huge pet peeve of mine because I feel like situations involving him somehow always end up being turned around and made my fault. I mean, this is just a double whammy for me. Not only is he not defending you, but also, like, for some reason, his daughter, his grown daughter, by the way, if they're having drinks together, has a vendetta against you. Call me crazy, y'all. If you get with a partner who has kids and their default is hating you, I think you should just call it quits there. Sue me, bro. Sue me. I don't think it's worth it. I do not think it's worth it to figure that shit out. You know, especially if he's not defending you. But on top of that, like, I just think it's like not worth your time, energy, or misery. Because that's what's happening here. OP's probably miserable. At that point, I blocked him on everything. I was already frustrated, exhausted, and had gone significantly out of my way because he specifically asked me to stop and see him. Now I'm wondering if I overreacted by blocking him. Am I the a-hole for blocking him after he blew me off while I was literally driving to see him? I mean, did you break up with him first? Like that, I think that's my, like, you're still calling him your boyfriend. I mean, I understand it, and I don't even want to call OP the a-hole, but this seems very similar to the best friend not RSVPing story that we just read, where, like, please tell me you didn't just block him without breaking up with him. I think if you block him and then, I think if you break up with him and then block him, fine, totally merited, actually recommended. But if you just blocked him and he's still your boyfriend, I'm kind of like, is that how you deal with a relationship? Me personally, that's not how I want to deal with my relationships, but like, at least break up with him first. Hold on, wait, chat, real quick, top comment. Not the a-hole, why are you still with this man? OP replied, said, I don't know what's wrong with me. This has happened multiple times in the span of our 2.5-year relationship. I get told things like, plans change, show some grace, you can drive here instead. All you do is bitch. I don't see a problem. I'm with my daughter, etc. And then I get ignored for being upset that he bails and fails to communicate after reassuring time and time again he'd be there when he said he would. Chat, when people show you who they are, believe them and act accordingly. That's all I'm really preaching. Like, not even for OP. Like, I hope OP finally went to Reddit and they empowered OP to, like, break up with this shit-ass man. This is just me trying to empower my audience. Like, if you find yourself in the same situation as OP, just break up with them. I promise you it's not worth the time and misery. And, like, also, I just want to encourage you guys, like, don't normalize this behavior for yourself. When people treat you poorly, when they treat you a certain way that you're not happy with, and you've expressed it, and maybe they, in the time, they were like, oh yeah, my bad, I won't do it again, but then they continue to do it again. Like, don't let them. Give them a little bing, bow, boom, blah, blow out of your life. Kick them out relentlessly. I just don't think this man is worth your energy, girl. And or I don't think a man like this is worth any of y'all's energy. If any of y'all are out there like, this sounds like my boyfriend, break up with him. Break up with him before it gets to this point where you've been with him for 2.5 years and he's not following through on his promises. Like, what the fuck are you doing using my name? Fucking weirdo. God, bro. Not only are they just, like, trying to fucking, like, create a Twitch account with my name, and then they're just, like, being a fucking annoying... Like, oh my God, bro. I'm sorry. You're just, like, in my opinion, you're just such a pussy if you heard what I just said and you're like, victim blamer. It's like, okay, you know what? Like, fine. If that's the hill you want to die on, fine. I'm just encouraging people not to put up with shit. I'll play it your way. Oh, OP, it's okay. You stay with that man. You keep trying to change him. All right? Like, sorry, some random person who's stealing my name on Twitch is saying that I'm victim blaming you. So I changed my mind, actually. Stay with him. And anybody else listening to this, by the way, who is relating, stay with them, girl. You can change him. I believe in you. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I just don't understand why these people are so ungodly annoying. Like, I'm sorry if you're going out of your way to make a Twitch account called Sarby Real just so you can, like, come in my chat and try to discourage me from giving people advice that could actually help them get out of a bad situation. Genuinely go fuck yourself. Blow your shit off smooth. Like, I don't know what you want from me. If you want to stay the victim in your life forever, fine, bro, do it. That's all you, dog. Me personally, I'm going to encourage people to get out of that shit. I'm gonna encourage people to get out of that shit. And if you have a problem with that, don't watch my videos. But please get a hobby or a life that allows you to not make a Twitch account with somebody else's name so that you can troll them. Like, oh my God. It's just, like, so dumb. It's so dumb. Trolls rising up? No, for real, bro. Hey, what up, June? Oh my god, guys, my new Reacts editor is in here. June, I'm gonna get around to reacting to some more stuff for you to edit. We're gonna react to the new Reckless Benz video. Beans needs to drop a diss track? No, for real. Must have been Beans on an alt account. Mad as fuck. He is mad. He mad. You're right. That probably was. That probably was Beans. He's pissed. He's pissed. Reminds me of the time this one mod for Paperback went on Twitter to expose him because he let his mods know of a situation going on with an acting role and asked the mods to wait until the actors involved were able to put out a statement. I don't know if I understand that situation. Hey, what up, Boredom? Did you stop after the fourth story for the video? I did, Peyton. Thank you for trying to remind me, though. I appreciate it. Yes, my mind went AWOL. That's exactly the video that we're going to react to. Did you dye your hair? Yeah, my girlfriend dyed it. So that I could match her. Sucks I can't be your mom took my strap on in the Discord. I'm actually surprised that Twitch let you have that username, low-key. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me. By the way, Sarby, did you opt out of the Twitch AI thing? Yes, I did. Somebody doesn't watch my Instagram stories. I had a crash out about it. No, I'm just playing. Thank you for reminding me, though. Damn, wait, Scarlett, are you in labor? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Dude, a random ass dog showed up on my property and I got $100 for finding it. Rough Rabbit, that's just good karma right there, honestly. That's just good karma. Alrighty, chat, if you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up this stream. We got 170 people watching, 79 likes. By the way, thank you. Why'd you guys ruin 69? That's pretty not cash money of whoever ruined that. I'm just playing. But if you guys could get that up to 85, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on the post notice so you can be notified whenever I go live. I think we're going to do like 2 or 3 more stories, and then we'll get into the Reckless Ben reaction video. Okay, chat? As well as CoffeeZilla. I want to react to like the settlement thing. Am I the a-hole for asking my partner to pick up a case of water since he won't let me use the 48 cases we have in the basement? Ooh, I bet this is one of those doomsday preppers, chat. My husband and I have been living together for over 6 years. He has always been a prepper. Ah-ha-ha. I promise I didn't read ahead, by the way. That was just a prediction. He has all of the survival gear and supplies in the world. We currently have about 48 cases of bottled water in the basement. We cannot drink the tap water where we live. We usually keep about 2 to 3 cases of water upstairs for use. We ran out. I asked him if I could take a case from the basement and replace it the next day. He said no. I asked why not if I would replace it. He said, because I made a rule, in parentheses, for emergencies only. I got frustrated and told him, okay, then you can go to the store today and get me some water since I can't have any of the multiple cases that we have. He has been giving me the cold shoulder since then. He did end up going and getting a case of water from the gas station, but he will not talk to me. His entire energy is clear that he doesn't want to be around me. For reassurance, I asked him, can you at least tell me if we are good? He said, I'm not going to talk about it. I mean, over a case of water is crazy, chat. I'm sorry. If the kryptonite for your marriage, for the man that you're married to, is a case of water, I think we got to start reevaluating some things. Like, what? Who is this man? And why is he such a child? What could I have done differently? Not married him. Not married a prepper. Should I have just went to the store myself and got a case of water? Am I the a-hole for getting frustrated that I can't drink the water we have, even with the promise of replacing it the next day? I'm flabbergasted that I'm sitting here wondering if my partner is about to leave me over wanting water. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what it's about. Like, dude. I can't imagine this. I can't, like, this is, I feel so bad for OP because the fact that OP is questioning this makes me feel like they are just in a shitty situation, you know, like which I can't remember which story it was, but like the other story where I was like, the fact that they had to ask this of Reddit makes me feel like there's other toxic things that their partner's doing that makes them question their reality. Like, I think anybody who has a pulse on how a healthy relationship should be should know that this is fucking weird. Like, this is really weird, and I hope this helps open up OP's eyes as well as anybody's eyes who's listening to this, that like, if this is something that you're thinking to yourself, you are in a bad relationship. Like, this is the awareness that we need here, bro. This is the awareness that we need. Yeah, and I just don't understand too, like, shouldn't you guys get like a Brita filter? I guarantee he's controlling and abusive. That's how I feel too, Destiny. Like, there's no doubt in my mind he's controlling and abusive. I mean, guys, let's be honest. What kind of man would be a prepper? A MAGA man. A maggot. A big ol' orange Oompa Loompa voter. Like, this guy isn't concerned about his wife's hydration. Like, he... Brita water tastes bad though. I can't. I don't know. I'm not enough of a water snob to know. I can't believe this is just like a... The fact that she had to ask is definitely signs of controlling. Exactly. Deny him sex and he'll snap up. I mean, if OP can safely and comfortably do that. I mean, this does not sound like a man who's safe to be around, you know? He sounds like a piece of shit. OP said I should add an edit. I do love him very much. I was a shell of a person when he met me, and he helped me build me. And he helped to build me up. He helped me get my driver's license and my independence. He showed me things I had never learned before. We are also very traditional. I do work part-time, but he pays all of the bills while I do all of the housework, and I use my part-time money for things for myself, gas in my car, birthday presents, etc. I want this to work with him. I genuinely need advice on how to communicate with someone who gets defensive or cold when things are not done the way they were anticipating them to be done. I don't know. Like, the only thing I can tell OP is like, you shouldn't need advice on this. You know? I just think this is a sign of a bad partner. If you call them out like, hey, you being cold to me and not even being able to reassure me that we're good, even though you're mad, you not being able to reassure me that we're good is a sign of like, oh, that person is immature as hell and is probably a really, really, really bad partner. So like, I don't really know what to tell her. Yeah, he needs to learn proper communication, not OP. Exactly. Like the fact that OP feels like she needs to change something to communicate with this man child is a gigantic red flag. Respectfully, if you may love him very much, but you might be in love with the wrong man. You might have fallen in love with a shitty guy. Yeah, how do you communicate with someone who doesn't know how to communicate properly? You don't. Totally. Totally. Like that's the most important thing that you can suss out in a partner is, do they have good communication? Not only is this guy a big old no, but on top of that, he's showing other signs where your reality is bending to this man's behavior that isn't normal. It's bent to the point where you think that what he's doing right now is okay and completely normal in a relationship. It's not. Don't get me wrong, he definitely should not be doing that. But I think the only answer now is like, OP, you got to get yourself out of this situation. I'm actually like, I know we're looking into this, but I know we don't have the evidence of this, but I just feel like you can make the jump so easily of like, this is a toxic man. I'm curious. I want to read this. How do I shoot? Okay, we might just have to click on this. This commenter said, tell your husband he does not have the emotional intelligence needed to survive the apocalypse. While you might be right, I highly doubt he's going to take that in stride. He needs to start prepping for a time when you all might be stuck together. Explain to him that in tough circumstances, he will probably need to be able to communicate his feelings and talk through misunderstandings. Temper tantrums and the silent treatment will simply not be an option. If he tries to duck the conversation, tell him that you made a rule that says he can't be a whiny teenager anymore. Yeah, does your OP reply to that saying that's actually solid, thank you. Someone said, does your husband have a bunch of guns too? I have a picture in my mind of him and it's not good. I'm worried for your safety. This is how I feel. Don't get me wrong. I think this is a funny comment to read. As like, yes, you're right. He doesn't have the emotional intelligence needed to survive the apocalypse. If he is the man that we are surmising in our heads, similar to what this commenter was saying, I don't think that man is going to be receptive to this. Like, I genuinely hope that OP doesn't say this to him because I think it could put OP in danger. Yo, I don't think we have an update for this, by the way. I don't know why you guys are talking about an update in chat. Yeah, we don't have an update for this, y'all. Oh, this is so scary, man. So scary, man. If you can't have a healthy conversation now, they are fucked in the apocalypse. I mean, in an apocalypse, morals don't matter. So, like that's the thing too, is like the people that are gonna do well in the apocalypse are not people that you want to surround yourself with, by the way. You know? Like, Chet, I'm gonna be real. If there's an apocalypse, we're all dead. Like, we are good people who actually care about being good human beings. Like, we're gone. The people that win in an apocalypse are sociopaths. Sue me for saying that, but I think it's true. You can't have a conscience in a world where there's no law or rules. Sociopaths win. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll probably try my best, but I'm not expecting leaps and bounds. I think towns come together because survival in numbers. Yeah, but like Destiny, let's be honest, those towns aren't going to be run in a civilized way. There's going to be one person who's the dictator, and punishment is going to be harsh. You know? Like, yeah, I think an apocalypse in the world we have right now are like apples and oranges. Exactly. In an apocalypse, anything goes. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I hope I didn't offend anybody with that apocalypse comment. I don't feel like. I like to imagine that everybody in chat right now, at least a majority, are good people who have values and standards and stuff. Like, we're not gonna make it. Like, you know, you know. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Svender. Like, I think smart, principled people could gather and, you know, do the right thing, but I don't think in the long term, like, I feel like we've seen it time and time again in an archaic civilization. The people that win are the ones who just want to conquer, you know? Like, I'm sure there were plenty of really smart people, you know, all around, but then like Napoleon walks in and fucks everything up, or like Genghis Khan. Like, those weren't good people, but they were successful, you know? I'm gonna hump my neighbor's mailbox in the apocalypse. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let me know how it plays out. Imagine only getting to take a bath like once a year. I've thought about that. Like, how nasty. How nasty, bro. Alrighty, chat. Let's keep it going. Ugh. Well, hopefully the Orange Oompa Loompa doesn't ruin it that much. I say that with like 30% confidence, by the way. Alrighty, chat. Y'all, how many stories have we gotten through already? Since I Actually, I can count. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including the title. Okay. So I'll probably read 1 or 2 more stories. 1 to 2 more stories. Alrighty, chat. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 109 people watching, 85 likes. If we could get that to 90, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on those post noties so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Here we go. Am I the a-hole for declining to pay for my stepson's sports fees? I've been with my girlfriend for almost 7 years. We both have a child from a previous relationship, and her ex passed away a couple years ago, so her son is basically mine. Okay. I've been raising him since he was about 5. Great kid and always gives 100% effort for his team. I drive him to every practice and game, pay for food and hotels on tournament weekends, and pay for private training on a regular basis. She has covered his season fees, which have recently grown to around $1,300 for the year as his level has increased. Kathy's calling. Kathy, I'm live right now.
Hi, Benny.
Say hi to chat.
Hi, chat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
We're reading some Reddit stories.
Oh, I want to hear.
I don't think it's gonna translate very well, Kathy. Is it important, or can I call you after I'm done streaming?
It's always important. No, I just was calling you to tell you I love you.
Oh, I love you too, Kathy.
All right, I'll just chat with you whenever, but I'm lucky I get to see you soon.
Yeah. I'll see you this weekend.
Okay, talk to you soon, babe.
Yep, love you. Bye.
Love you too, bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm going to see my mom or my parents this weekend. It's gonna be a quick trip. I leave on Saturday and I come back Monday. So just a quick 3-day trip to say hi. The ticket was like $46. So gonna go see my mother. FaceTime Kathy and let her react too. That just wouldn't translate on camera very well, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. But I will call her after stream. Don't you worry. I've always paid a little more on our expenses. If rent is $2,500 a month, I pay $1,300. If groceries are $200, I pay $120. I pay for most of our gas, though we split our car payment equally. Insurance and utilities, I've always volunteered to pay considerably more. When it comes to lifestyle, she funds her own discretionary spending, but I pay for almost everything else. From eating out to drinks on the weekends, it's all me. Over the years, she has managed to save up almost $50,000. This is awesome, and I'm proud of her. When she gets a bonus at work, it goes straight into her savings, no questions asked. Okay. Sorry, I'm being a judgy finance boy. All right, is that investments or is that straight up savings? I, on the other hand, have only managed to save a few thousand despite making much more than her. $80,000 versus, in parentheses, I make $130,000. She makes $80,000 per year. I also take her out constantly. If she's ever offered to pay for a dinner she invited me to, she will offer only to pay for herself, and I never let her. She's been very open about not wanting to work and wanting to be a stay-at-home mom. I support this in theory, but I don't make enough for her to do that yet. I'm also not sure what's in it for me since she technically doesn't have my child and we split all housework. What does this mean? Does he mean that they don't have a child together? Or that she doesn't take care of his child? What does that mean? Sometimes I think I'm being selfish when I feel this way, but with the disparity growing in our savings accounts, I wonder if I'm not being selfish enough. This morning, it sort of reached a head when she said the fees had to be in today for the new season and asked if I could pay for half. I asked her why she couldn't I asked her why she couldn't take it from her savings, and she asked me why I couldn't. I told her I only had a few $1,000s in there and I'm trying to save up, and she scoffed at me, saying I never contribute for his sports. I asked her if the roles were reversed, would she be paying for half of my daughter's sports? And she said no, because I have a co-parent who contributes and she doesn't. We didn't get into a fight, but she left the conversation by saying she will never ask me to pitch in again. This really left a bad taste in my mouth. I do contribute a lot and more than she does for our shared expenses. Her money is her money, but my income has increasingly become our income. This has allowed her to become more financially secure while I have done the opposite. Am I the a-hole here? Okay, wait, what's the question? Am I the a-hole for declining to pay for my stepson's sports fees? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, you guys. My answer is going to be a little bit complicated. I think for the question at hand, I'm going to go with not the a-hole. Because I do think there is a disparity in who's paying for what and what is expected of each person. That being said, if we are going to talk about their relationship as a whole, I think I have to go with everyone sucks here. Because for me, this is indicative of a relationship where they have not sat down and gotten on the same page with finances and figured out if their relationship works financially. That's the problem I have. And that is not the question at hand. I want to really specify that I know that. But this is more encouragement, not only for OP and his girlfriend, but for anybody listening. You have to sit down and figure out what is expected financially of you and your partner and what you're expecting, and seeing if that A, lines up and you guys are on the same page, or B, does not line up, and whether or not you guys can come to a compromise. Because it sounds like that has not happened here, and a couple of things could be true. The girlfriend could be trying to just completely take advantage of OP. Like, I think that's very much on the table based off of some of the things that I've heard. If you have $50,000 in your savings and you want to become a stay-at-home mom, and your partner who's going to handle a load of being the one that's going to be providing for the family, but they don't have a large savings, I think that's an issue. I think that's an issue. Especially if he's kind of expected to pay for outings, expected to pay for things for your kid. If there's a different situation where, like, yeah, I understand that your kid doesn't have a co-parent that's also helping pay for these things, but that's something that you guys have to talk about and come up with, okay, how do we operate on that? I do think it is a little bit unfair that OP is expected to contribute to the girlfriend's kid, but the girlfriend isn't expected to contribute to OP's kid. Because at the end of the day, OP is taking in the girlfriend's kid, or should be, in my opinion, taking in that kid as much as the girlfriend should be taking in OP's kid. Like, I think it's unfair to be like, well, they have a co-parent, so like, I don't have anything to do with that. So yeah, I just would really encourage anybody who is maybe in a similar situation, like, you got to sit down and have a conversation with your partner and figure all of this stuff out. The whole explosion that you guys had in the last 2 paragraphs, to me, just tells me that y'all have not been talking about your finances enough. I also kind of have to bring up that, like, this sounds like something that OP's had on his mind for a while, but hasn't actually had the conversation with his partner about. don't know if OP's paying child support. Yeah, bro. This is why I'm such an advocate for like you know, not to bring it into the, you know, I don't want to give you guys too much insider info, but like me and my girlfriend talk about finance stuff a lot because I think it's important, you know? I think for any relationship, you need to figure out how finances work and how you guys are feeling about finances early on in the relationship. I think the longer you push it off, the more of a ticking time bomb you're creating. You know? Great question. I wonder if there are any updates. I do want to see what other people are saying in the comments too. Okay, I do not think there's any update posts. But OP did reply to like a bunch of comments. Oh, this is interesting, guys. The top comment is she has 50,000 in savings and you pay for everything and are fucking over savings for your own kid, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Edit for judgment, not the a-hole. Double edit. Everyone sucks here. OP replied to that saying, neither of you are wrong. I'm starting to prioritize my savings, and this was the first real time I've told her no. It felt like I was denying my own son or my financial responsibility, so it's not so simple. And here's the thing is like, I do think this is a little bit right. But I don't think it's you're denying your own son. I think it's you and your partner are denying your guys' son. Because, like, let's be honest, that's who this is for all intents and purposes. This is OP's son. Or at least that is the responsibility I think he's taking as somebody who has been a father figure in his life for like 7 years, maybe a little bit less at this point. So, like, yeah, I do think you have a fatherly responsibility to that son. And I think normally that would encompass paying for things. But it really does come down to you and your partner need to figure out where financial burdens or what financial burdens fall on which person and what's going to be expected for the future. Because I think there's a world where the girlfriend wants you to pay for everything while she just gets to save up, as much money as she possibly can, because in her head, like, that's what you do. You're the man. You have to provide and pay for your kids. I'm the woman. I'm just supposed to be stay at home and collect as much money as I see fit so I can buy myself nice things and dip into your pockets when it's convenient. Like, I do think that could be a strong possibility there. I could also be just like assuming the worst of her. Like, I just think they need to sort it out. They're not sitting down and sorting it out like adults. And that's just what anybody in a relationship should do. Hmm. Okay, I'm looking through the comments, guys. I don't think there's anything too specific here that's going to be helpful. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, guys. Also, using her child's deceased father as a weapon in her and OP's arguments is insane. I don't think it's... I mean, I think it's important to bring up, right? Like, maybe she could have worded it better, but I think the core of her argument is your child already has 2 sources of income supporting them. So therefore, why do I need to be the 3rd source of income supporting? I mean, to be honest, y'all, I think after 7 years of being in a relationship, you guys should have already had a talk about some sort of like joint bank account where all, you contribute X amount, she contributes X amount, and you guys use that to pay for things together. Like, the fact that it's just still split at this point makes me feel like the relationship really hasn't developed the way that it should, especially with the responsibility of having kids involved. Like, I think that just is more, that makes me want to advocate for more financial conversation and responsibility because, like, bro, you got a whole ass, not a whole ass, 2 whole ass kids relying on you to be financially fit to support them in life. Like, you got to lock in. I mean, Kitten and Posey, he told her, like, hey, I don't have as much in savings as you do. I think that's important to point out, y'all. Like, it's not like she is completely oblivious to the fact. He has actively said, you have a lot of money, I don't. I don't see why I need to pay for this. Also, when OP made a good point, because I think it is a good point, of like, hey, I'm trying to figure out how to build my savings. Your savings is very padded. Doesn't it make more sense for you to pay for your own son? She got defensive. And she started trying to guilt OP. If anything, y'all, don't get me wrong. I think OP has made a couple of wrong moves here, but I don't think he's the bad actor here. I'm getting more bad vibes from the girlfriend than I am from OP. That's why I'm being so harsh on her. Shouldn't they both be supporting each other's kids? I think they should be so. But I think it also just depends on personal philosophy. Right? Interesting. Can you guys help me keep an eye out for that one on an update? I think that would be an interesting update to read, y'all. I really do. I really do think it will be a good update. Chat, let us move on, y'all. Let us move on to the reaction portion. Okay, it is getting hot in here, and I'm guessing Beans has chilled out. Let me open the doors. Oh, wait, every day is a good day rated me, bro. 15 minutes ago, I totally missed that. When was that? Was that while I was reading? Oh my God, every day is a good day. I apologize, bro, if you're still in here. That got buried in chat so far, y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys, let me also drop some eye drops in. I'm wearing my contacts today. None of y'all noticed. It was. We greeted them for you. Thank you, Kitten and Posey. I appreciate it. Ooh. Y'all made me cry. Look. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I don't know about y'all, but my eyes dry up so much during the summer. I got them dry eyes, baby. Alrighty, chat. If y'all weren't here for the beginning of the stream, here's my plan. here's my plan, y'all. We got a couple of stories to react to. I want to react first to CoffeeZilla's second channel video about the Lego settlement because it did have a conclusion on it. Hey, Beans. Are you still going to terrorize me, bro? Like, come on, man.
Imagine your kid starts getting into...
And then I also want to react to Reckless Ben's new video. I went undercover in a troubled teen facility. June, because I know you're in here, I'm only gonna have you edit, and I'll walk you through how I'm gonna tell you how to edit stuff. I'm only gonna have you edit my reaction to this video. I'm not gonna have you edit my reaction to this one. This one is honestly more for me than anything. I just want to see how this ends, basically. So, chat, if you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We're 3 likes off of 100 likes. If any of you guys could throw in those 3 likes, that would be greatly appreciated. Okay. Hold on, guys. There's someone spamming chat. I gotta ban them. God damn, bro. Bro, what is going on today? The chatters have been particularly nuisance lately, I feel like. You know? Oh my god, I just watched that. Sorry, little ghosty, you're gonna watch it again. So we're gonna react some videos, guys, and then I think I'm gonna run a little Subnautica, maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I think it'd be fun. We can get through some of it. But if you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at. Turn on the post notice so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Alrighty, chat. Here we go. I can finally talk about the Lego set. Oh, I messed it up. I can finally talk about the Lego settlement. Coming from CoffeeZilla's second channel. As always, everything's linked down below. I wanted to react to this really quick because we reacted to all of Reckless Ben's videos about the Bricks and Minifigs drama, and I kind of wanted a nice little bow tie because I think like sometime last week, and I'm behind on this, by the way, chat, I forgot to mention that, but sometime last week, I saw this tweet from Dexerto saying, Bricks and Minifigs has reached a settlement with the Manziel family for their $200,000 Lego collection. The company has compensated the family for their losses and issued an apology. Now, here's the thing. I want to say, y'all, maybe I read this wrong. I thought this tweet or another tweet similar said that the settlement amount was $200,000, which to me, for the bullshit that they got put through, seems pretty damn low. But that's kind of why I wanted to watch this video, because it sounds like CoffeeZilla had his fingers and toes in it. Real quick, here is the apology, and I did read this beforehand, so it's nothing new to me, but here's the apology from Bricks and Minifigs. BAM Franchising Inc., Ammon and Matt McNeff, Baker Salem, Josh Johnson, Brandon Best, and the Manziel family are pleased to announce that they have reached a comprehensive and amicable resolution of a private civil dispute relating to the Manziel family's Lego Star Wars collection. The collection was originally consigned to a former operator of the Bricks and Minifigs Salem/Kaiser, Oregon store. This settlement agreement is a compromise of disputed claims. It is not an admission of liability, wrongdoing, or unlawful conduct by BAM, the Manziels, or any other released party. So that's their apology. Heavy on the air quotes. But let's see it. Let's see it. What does CoffeeZilla have to say?
I can finally talk about it. My behind the scenes work with the Manziel family, Bricks and Minifigs, the settlement that finally happened. Although the story is not over, I'm going to give you the behind the scenes look to show you how self-inflicted this wound for Bricks and Minifigs really was. It's unbelievable. As bad as you think it is, it's so much worse. I literally, behind the scenes, nobody knew until now, was secretly trying to talk myself out of an 8 million viewed video, guys, that I did 2 months ago. The saga is still going on. Thousands of YouTubers are paying their rent every month with the Lego drama checks, and we tried to stop it early on. I mean, we tried to put an end to this thing. It was obvious what the solution always was, and I want to show you some of the behind the scenes work. It wasn't just me, by the way, and ultimately I wasn't successful, okay? You know, obviously lawyers had to get involved. It got super expensive. Months went on. where the obvious thing didn't happen. But my point is, this got so dragged out. This is a story that should have lasted exactly 6 seconds, that seemingly has been going on for months now and will probably take, over a year longer. I mean, we have still litigation ongoing. So I want to break all of this.
So it's not even really done. It sounds like this shit's still going on. They maybe just came to a settlement only with the Manziel family to get that out of the way. But like he said, they kind of dragged it. Like, there's no way that this doesn't, like, damage their business to a level that is unable to come back from. Like, I think the Lego community is so niche. Even though you eventually settled or whatever, they're not going to forgive you. Like, this is going to be tainted on you guys as the company that just didn't do what was right.
That down for you today. I've been holding on to this, knowing that eventually I really want to talk about it. I didn't sooner because I didn't want to torch the chance of any deal. Obviously, we now saw one come to light, and so that's why I feel comfortable talking about it now. And I'm only going to show just a few of the messages to prove the point, which is that everyone knew the solution literally months ago, and rather than doing that, the hard way has been chosen every step of the way. Like, the worst possible decision has been chosen repeatedly to the point you start to wonder if this is some sadistic need to be dunked on by the internet. We have to learn.
I mean, I'm guessing Bricks and Minifigs just never hired a PR team. Or if they did, they just did, the CEO was too much of an egomaniac to listen to them, because I'm not even a PR person. Like, I didn't go to school for PR, but I can tell that they did everything wrong. Like, for a multi-million-dollar company, all they had to do was be like, damn, this just came on our radar. We're investigating it. We'll let you guys know how it pans out. And then they could just have been like, yep, we gave them their $200,000, because we saw that this guy on YouTube started ripping and the internet hated us, and we didn't want to lean into it, but instead they leaned into it.
From what might be one of the greatest corporate fiascos of all time. Otherwise, what was it really worth, guys? I mean, yes, finally, the Manziels are being paid, and I am happy about that. Here's the official story. The Manziels confirmed they've been compensated by BAM for the losses associated with their consignment arrangement. We don't get an exact dollar figure, but it's probably somewhere in the realm of what would make the Manziel family feel good. But bear in mind, this is all under the context of they were also sort of being sued in a RICO lawsuit during that time. So it does feel a bit under duress. Again, I want to discuss this in more detail, but before...
Wait, under duress for who? For the Manziels or for BAM? Was I thought the RICO case was against Reckless Ben. So is he saying, like, they only took this settlement because there was this, like, duress RICO case against the Manziel family or against BAM?
I do. I want to take you back to when all of this started for me personally. Now, this is an email exchange with Reckless Ben, who, of course, is the guy who started the whole saga and, basically caused the Manziels to get kind of compensated in the first place, because he's the one who applied the pressure to Bricks and Minifigs. He contacted me on May 26th, 2026, to just kind of, pitch the idea of me covering this story. Immediately, I kind of looked into it and I decided not to do it. I did not want to get involved early on. It's not that it wasn't important. It's just that I felt like all I would really be doing is rehashing what other people said, and I just wasn't interested in that type of thing. I said, I'm not sure how much I could add to what's already been said, and given that you and the wider community seem to be handling it well, I'm inclined to watch it from the sidelines. That's May 26th. So honestly...
Really quick, guys. I'm going to check. Oh, actually, I have his channel pulled up right here. When did the first video come out? 3 months ago?
That pretty much died.
May 21st, 2026. Okay, so timeline-wise, Reckless Ben dropped the video. It got a little bit of traction, and then he reached out to CoffeeZilla to cover it. Sorry, that was important to me. I was like, had this video come out yet? And because I just forget, like, 3 months ago, like, it feels like yesterday I reacted to this video. So, like, I just needed to get my bearings on, like, what is the timeline of all of this?
Honestly, I wasn't even going to get involved in the first place. You would have never heard the word CoffeeZilla Lego scandal had it not been for what happened the very next day. So on May 27th, 2026, this gets filed. A massive lawsuit against Reckless Ben that in total was like over $1 million. Bricks and Minifigs puts the gloves on and decides rather than, just pay people back, they're going to fully go to war with the YouTuber who started it all. And by the way, they're still going to war with him. They still are trying to bankrupt him, in my view, and they're still trying to destroy him for what he did to their brand. They feel like he wronged them and whatever. And that's why I say, despite the Mancells now being, paid back for this whole thing, it actually doesn't fully end the saga because we still have Bricks and Minifigs trying to basically destroy Reckless Ben's life.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. I feel like that does Ben a disservice because the way that this tweet sounded was like, hey guys, here's the bow tie. The situation is all done. And like kind of the assumption is like Bricks and Minifigs is admitting their wrongdoing, pulling back and doing the right thing, but they're not. It sounds like they're just doing the thing that makes it sound like they've done the right thing to maybe take some eyes and traction off of Reckless Ben. And I'm not saying that Brian shouldn't get his bag, and who knows, maybe Reckless Ben was supportive of this, but the Manzell family reaching a settlement with Bricks and Minifigs allows for Bricks and Minifigs to put on this facade of like, ooh, it's all done. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're just going to make you think for like the average person who isn't going to deep dive into it. We're going to make you think that this is done. But it's actually not.
And it's in that same lawsuit, by the way, with Ben, that we also have Brian Mancell personally being listed as one of the defendants.
Oh, damn. So Brian Mancell is a part of it too.
So he himself was being sued in this giant lawsuit as well, which just struck me as so deeply wrong. And so you just saw, I said, I'm not going to get involved with this. Against my initial thought, said, okay, May 28th, this is the next day. I've seen a bit more of this play out, and I'm starting to have some stronger feelings about this, particularly given the legal threats against yourself and others. What's a good number to reach out, etc. So this is when I first get involved. Now, what I'm telling you is I was never going to investigate this. I had other stuff going on, other investigations happening, and I see this extreme overreaction from Bricks and Minifigs corporate to basically try to destroy the life of a YouTuber who frankly brought an injustice to light. Now, I start investigating, and it's at this point that I begin to speak to everyone. At first, it's just to do the investigation part, but while I get access to everyone, I start realizing, man, I kind of hope I can broker a deal here. Like, it seems obvious, like so obvious to everyone involved that the Mancells need to be paid. And he shouldn't have ever been part of this ridiculous $1 million plus lawsuit that would definitely inflict more pain on him. And he's the victim in this. Why is this happening? So
yeah, that's true. I feel bad for Brian. Like, this has been a multiple year-long thing. I'm sure he just kind of wants this to be over.
It was obvious to me he was going to have to be made right. And also, like, he'd have to be dropped from the lawsuit. So I start to engage in what is basically like a non-lawyer, hey, let me just kind of back channel, hopefully a resolution. It was pretty obvious to me. Lawyers are just going to complicate this. It's a very simple answer. You just have to pay this guy and walk away. And then honestly, what is the story after that? Like, guy gets paid what he was owed. Like, initially he was wrong, but then the corporate makes it right. Like, it seems like although they wouldn't have made it right in time, this is late May, early June. I mean, the story had kind of gotten some traction, but not nearly as big as it was gonna go. It was just starting to go national, and I'm like, just like pay the guy, drop him from this ridiculous lawsuit, and you're done. Because it doesn't even make financial sense at this point, because even at the biggest headline number, we're only talking about $200,000 in Legos. And that's even what the Gormans originally said. It was actually worth less than that. So it's not that much money compared to the millions of dollars of damages that are happening to the Brixton Minifigs brand. This is a...
I also think, too, they kind of missed out on a marketing opportunity where they could have been like, hey, sorry about that. We're going to pay you back. And, you know, we're going to use this as a way to, like, bounce back with brand credibility, right? Like, you know, for Reckless Ben, it would have been a good bow tie on his whole story of like, hey, you know, we fired the guys that were the even if the CEO and the other brother or whatever, I can't remember what he was, like CTO or whatever, even if they wanted to be scummy and just be like, oh yeah, even though we were the ringleaders, like we see a world now where we can like play this to our advantage. Like there were so many ways that they could have played this out that was advantageous to them. And every step of the way, they were just like, nah, let's make it harder. Let's keep doing things that actively make people more mad at us.
A multi-million-dollar corporation. They're torching their goodwill with the public. And I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like, this doesn't make sense at all. You know, I'm a third party. I'm unsolicited advice here, guys, but you should probably stop the nonsense.
They were too stuck on wanting to be right and not being seen as having mishandled anything that they just fucked themselves more. I agree. I think the CEO is an egomaniac for sure. Like you can't, hearing this man talk, like it's giving the little, oh my God, what did they say in the Jordan documentary to describe the GM of the Bulls? He was like the little chubby kid that got picked last. Like that was what Ammon gave. Like was just this guy who had this incessant need to always be right, never be wrong, never do anything wrong. And because of that, he dug himself into a hole. Like the GM of the Bulls was absolutely hated by the players because he always felt the need to try to take the credit from them.
And so, you know, I tell them, and this is just my own text, okay? I say, I'm trying to back channel a solution that I think is probably inevitable anyways. Brian has to be made whole and dropped from the suit. The sooner that happens, the better. Call when you can. This happens on June 4th, okay? This is almost a week before my video. I'm trying to prevent all this from happening, or at least...
Wait, sorry, who did he send that to?
It happens anyways, okay? I say, and so, you know, I tell them, and this is just my own text, okay? I say, unsolicited advice here, guys, but you should probably stop the nonsense. Out the obvious, like, this doesn't make sense at all. You know, I'm a third party. I'm unsolicited advice here, guys, but you should probably stop the nonsense.
Okay, so it sounds like he's telling that to Bricks and Minifigs. I was wondering if he was telling that to Reckless Ben, because I do think Reckless Ben might have gotten Brian into a little bit more than Brian was planning on getting into, because like Reckless Ben like poked the bear. I think we talked about this in previous reactions. It's funny. It's entertaining. I think it made it worse in terms of Bam's reaction, because not only was Ben like doing journalism and like bringing everything to light, he's also trolling them, making fun of them and making them look bad, which when somebody does that, that never ends well. It usually ends in people getting more mad and retaliating even more.
On June 4th, okay? This is almost a week before my video. I'm trying to prevent all this from happening, or at least substantially make the story less interesting. I'm like, let's just get this guy paid and move on with our lives, right? By the way, the text under that is, I know it feels impossible, but consider dropping the lawsuits against everyone in this story. Yes, including Ben. I don't think this escalation ladder of lawsuits of $1.3 million over what amounts to about $100,000 in actual missing Legos makes sense, is going to resolve this, or helps your brand. Okay, so I'm really giving honestly some what now in hindsight looks like incredible advice, to be honest, which is just like, hey, this is all going to snowball. This is a disaster. Just drop it, be done. There's an easy solution here, which, by the way, half of which we've already seen come true. Literally, we saw it just now, August 19th. They dragged it out in the media for 2 months, letting their brand be tarnished, you know, by their own actions, frankly, because they knew early on that they could have gotten this done earlier. And basically, by the way, just so you know, a lot of the breakdown ended up being that they disagreed on dropping the RICO lawsuit. Like, would they drop the RICO lawsuit before mediation, after mediation? There was a big disagreement about that. And that's kind of where my part fell apart, and I washed my hand of it, and I said, I can't help you guys. Basically, there was no bridging that gap because one party is saying, like, you have to drop the RICO lawsuit before we can settle these missing Legos. And the other side's like, well, come to the table and we'll talk. It's like, okay. Ultimately, there was just too big of a lack of trust, and the lawyers continued to get more and more involved, and ultimately, got it done after months of work, and I'm sure they all took their piece.
Yeah, I think that is the part about corporate that doesn't align with like the new culture of social media of like, social media moves fast, bro. Like we've already dragged Bricks and Minifigs through the mud as they deserve. Like, you can't take months to resolve this thing. If anything, BAM should have been on their knees begging and pleading. And I think still should be. Like, I think they should be like trying to do some damage control of like firing new, like old people, hiring in new CEOs, maybe trying to do something with Brian and or Reckless Ben to try to like build up better brand recognition for them now, because like they've just been doing shit. And I also think it does a disservice that they had to use the legal speak of like, oh, we're not admitting any wrongdoing or anything like that, because that also still damages the trust of like, oh yeah, we know that this is your lawyer's response, and we're all sitting here, whether you admit it or not, we're all sitting here being like, y'all were wrong as fuck for that.
That's kind of what's sad about this whole thing is like, I think the real winners here are sadly the lawyers. The biggest losers are Bricks and Minifigs out of all of this, because they have stretched what should have been basically $100,000 to $200,000 problem into a multi-million-dollar loss for themselves. And I know they probably think to themselves, like in their head, the big villain is Ben, and that's why they refuse to drop the lawsuit against them. Ironically, it's their wanting to punish Ben that I think is preventing them from realizing that they are just hurting their own store franchisees. At this point, they're the reason this is all still in the media. And I think if they could see that and look past their sort of hatred of Ben, trying to destroy Ben, it would help them a lot. And I say that as someone, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're holding the grenade, trying to blow Ben up with it, not realizing that they're standing right next to him. Or even just holding it, like...
way, who doesn't want to see Bricks and Minifigs and all their franchisees fail? Like, I feel bad for a lot of the people who have been affected by this. I'm also not a person who blamed them for all of the problems, right? If you see my original video, there were a lot of people who actually shared some of the blame in how all of this got lost, right? Like you had the Gormans that had some accounting issues. You had some missing Legos at the store. You had some side deal stuff. So you had a lot of different elements that made up these missing Legos. I not only fully acknowledge that, we are the ones who brought that to light. And yet, I'm telling you, as someone who's seen it from behind the scenes, the reason this story has had legs for so long is all of these escalations and unwillingness to drop all of this legal stuff. The irony, of course, is that they think Ben is the monster who's destroying their company, when in actuality, I think if you look at the facts of the case, it's them. It's their decisions that have caused people like myself and the entire world to get interested in this story. So while I think...
Yeah, I mean, Bricks and Minifigs did all the actions. Ben was just able to present those actions in an entertaining way that went viral. Don't get me wrong, he definitely trolled them a little bit, poked the bear, ha ha he he, but the fact of the matter is they put that bear there. That allowed him to poke it.
I think it's fair for them to criticize some of Ben's methods, and I think that some of them were a little bit extreme. At the end of the day, the larger picture is that he got somebody who was wronged, paid back money. It's obvious to everyone that Bricks and Minifigs would not have made this settlement without Ben being involved. So you can't, on the one hand, excuse Brian Mansell from this lawsuit, pay him money, literally apologize, saying, quote, Bam has issued an unqualified apology to the Mansell family for the losses and pain suffered, and yet keep up the lawsuit against the guy who brought it to light in the first place. The lack of self-awareness, the lack of the ability to say, hey, unequivocally, we were wrong. We are not hedging with lawyers. We're not, we're not suing people. We are just fully apologizing and making things right. That was always the answer. It still is the answer, and they can still choose that path if they want to. But given our current history, I won't hold my breath. I expect a long, drawn-out legal campaign that makes no one but the lawyers rich. Anyways, that's basically it. Just wanted to talk about my personal...
Crazy. So it sounds like this whole situation isn't really resolved. They paid the Mansell family, which great, that's what they should have done from the start. But it sounds like they're still trying to ego Reckless Ben, which is not the right answer. Like, I just don't, I want to look at the comments too. Like, I just don't understand why that's the answer that they're coming to right now. Yeah, we still got to talk about the American Fork PD. No, for real. Like, is anything being done about these corrupt ass police officers? Yeah, the police corruption is way more important than the company destroying their image. Yeah, no, for sure. And I want to know, like, why the fuck was this police department so gung-ho about it? I really do hope Reckless Ben drops another video about it. You know? Yeah. I never knew BAM existed before this. No, me neither. But, like, if I ever get into Legos, I'm sure as shit not gonna go to them. Here's what I think, by the way, guys. I think no matter what happens, Bricks and Minifigs is gonna rebrand. They're gonna wait. They're gonna keep the brand for a little bit. They're gonna wait till they feel like people are done talking about it. It's out of the news. Nobody's paying attention. And then they're just gonna change the name, the branding of their company. And then at that point, people are just going to forget. Like, nobody's going to do the due diligence in like 3 to 4 years, even if people bring up like, oh yeah, that's the Bricks and Minifigs company. Like, people forget. The internet will move on to like the next big thing that they deem is important to like pay attention to. And it won't matter. You know? Like, it's the reason why a lot of these big brands can still exist, is because like the longevity of boycotts like just doesn't last as long anymore with the internet, you know? Rebrand a Minifigs and Bricks? They might, bro. They might. They really might. You never know. Chat, let's keep it rocking and ripping. I just wanted to get through that one really quickly, but let's actually watch the video that I wanted to watch today. Hold on, let me start the recording. 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 55 seconds. That's for my editor. Alrighty, chat. I went undercover in a troubled teen facility. I apologize, you guys. I am way behind on this video because I was on vacation visiting my girlfriend, but I've heard so many people talk about this thing. Once again, shout out to the creator, Reckless Ben. We've reacted to a couple of his videos, specifically the Lego drama stuff. As always, everything's linked down below. Go check out the original creator.
Imagine your kid starts getting into trouble and a professional tells you that there's a school that can fix them. They'll get an awesome education and fun outdoor activities that restore your kid's hope. But once you send your kids away, you can no longer see what's actually happening. What if you just spent your life savings on a program that makes them even worse? Well, I'm about to go on the craziest mission in the entire world to find out. And the school I'm talking about is called Provo Canyon School. And there's been a ton of allegations about this place.
Families are suing Provo Canyon School.
Raise your hand if you'd call yourself a survivor of abuse.
When I first heard about this place, the first thing I thought was, if this place really is as bad as everyone's saying it is, then why is it still open? Why are the parents still sending their kids here? And if you go to the website, why is there only 5-star reviews on this place? So I decided...
Y'all never believe reviews. On any website, on any like e-commerce website, even on Amazon low-key, like, that shit is so easy to fake. It kind of means nothing at this point. Reviews can be bought. That's all I'll say.
Why is there only 5-star reviews on this place? So I decided to do some research, and it seems like the reason this place is still open is because all of these are just word-of-mouth allegations.
I was verbally, mentally, and physically abused on a daily basis.
Yeah, unless there's video evidence of what's happening inside, it's gonna be really hard to shut this place down, which is why I'm going undercover to get this video evidence. And if Provo Canyon really is doing bad things, then first I'm actually gonna try and improve their facility. But if they don't want to take my advice and continue being evil for some reason, then I will do whatever I can to make sure they get shut down.
I love how poorly, like, edited this is. Chat, I'm gonna need the same thing. Can someone get on this ASAP? Photoshop my face on the Joker in this scene, please and thank you. Maybe just a little bit better.
So I first heard about this school when a fan reached out to me through email saying he actually went to one of these schools himself and that I need to investigate this place.
If I was given that option, I would choose to go to jail, like right away, knowing what I know now. There's no world I would go back to a place like that. You're woken up early in the morning, you're barely fed any food. I was kept in solitary confinement for like 3 days. Every single aspect of your life, they will critique to make you like bend to their will.
What are the things people get sent there for?
Disobeying your parents at home, headed down a wayward path like my parents said I was.
You said they hire anyone as teachers, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, one of the main things I keep seeing online is that Provo Canyon will hire anyone as a teacher, which is very bad because normally to be a teacher, you have to have a minimum of a bachelor's degree. You have to get a state-approved teaching license, and most importantly, you have to have a squeaky clean criminal record if you want to work with kids. So to see what their hiring process is like, I'm going to see if they'll hire my friend Sheldon. So I was thinking, if you want to, would you be down to get hired by one of these companies, and then you'd be like the teacher?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Dang, that might be hard to get into, though.
Sheldon's perfect because I don't think he meets any of these qualifications. First off, he never went to high school, and if you just Google his name, the first thing that comes up about him is he stole a car. I mean, this was a long time ago, and since then, he's gotten sober and completely turned his life around. He's now a very productive member of society. The only thing he gets arrested for now is making GoFundMes.
We're just gonna do this GoFundMe.
You're being arrested.
But the point is, he has probably the worst record ever, and he is definitely not allowed to have this job. So, we signed him up.
The interview is in person there.
Each seat is provided with a seatbelt.
Please tell me they don't hire him. Please, bro. That's fucking insane. I was going to say, by the way, any school that has solitary confinement for their students should be immediately investigated. That's fucking crazy. If you're getting the same treatment as, like, prisoners who are in jail and you are a kid, that is not how you parent your kids.
Is in person there.
Each seat is provided with a seatbelt.
We're here in Utah to get this job. Pretty dang nervous. Time to start the spy cameras. Spy camera, spy camera. Hello.
I was going to say, how are they getting the cameras in there? But they always got good-ass spy cameras, man.
I have an interview.
And Sheldon's entire interview was only one question.
Let's say you walk in, code was called, you walk in and you see two kids just fighting. They're just going at it. What would be your, what would you do in that scenario?
Well, I'm assuming, you know, I would try and break it up as best I could. I mean, I hope that's the right answer at least, but that's what I would try and do. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. We do get into restraints. I hope that you would be willing to get your hands a little bit dirty.
Absolutely.
Do things.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Damn. I would just wait until you get the call. I feel like you'd be good.
Okay.
That's the only question they got for him? Oh, Lord.
I got the job.
Wait, you got it?
Yeah, I sent you the text. Look how good I got the interview.
The only problem is Sheldon was basically 100% sure that he was going to fail his background check.
Since it's a school with kids, there's like all these extra federal regulations.
But maybe Provo Canyon is so money hungry, they'll just ignore all these federal regulations. Maybe they don't follow the federal regulations, you know?
Yeah.
And so maybe you can just get in because maybe they're breaking the rules. I don't know, we'll see. So are you like officially hired now, or?
Yeah, they verified my education.
I thought you said you weren't going to get hired.
Well, dude, I shouldn't have.
They didn't give you a background check, did they?
They shouldn't have hired me because I stole a car.
That's crazy. They didn't even question it.
And they said, don't worry, you start. We verified it ourselves. And it's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh, sure. I got to get you a plane ticket and Airbnb and stuff then.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Holy shit, man. Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be a bad video, bro. I can already tell. If that's how easily he got the job.
Now that Sheldon's an actual teacher at this school, I bought him even more spy cameras so he can secretly film his experience. Now it's time to see if they're actually doing stuff that's illegal. And if they are, that's when I come in and help them improve their facility.
Bro, I love the trolling. I am already feeling a little uncomfortable. Like, hey, these kids are getting abused. Maybe it isn't time for trolling, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know what to expect now. I'm just assuming the worst, man.
That's when I come in and help them improve their facility.
As soon as we pass those doors, you're mine.
Yeah. And now it's time for Sheldon's first day of training. Yeah, this is still pretty much Sheldon's first time ever using these spy cameras, so he wasn't really used to it and kind of just filmed the ceiling the whole time. So to make it more entertaining for you guys, this is the actual audio, but I hired an animator to animate over it. So here you go.
What do you think we do here at Provo Canyon?
Your youth residential treatment center.
Yes.
How do the kids feel about being in here?
Not great.
Not great. So they don't like it?
Not usually.
Almost all of our kids have made real and serious attempts to end their lives. Their parents call in, they're immediately asking, am I getting out, am I getting out, am I getting out? Their staff are going, not today, you're not. They want out. That's a high risk time because they're hoping the decision is going to be made to send them home.
But we've had a kid here.
Holy shit. So these kids are literally attempting to hopefully get sent home from this place? That's so fucked up.
That's a high risk time because they're hoping the decision is going to be made to send them home.
But we've had a kid here for maybe like 5 or 6 years.
What kind of like aftercare do you guys have set up? Because obviously, you know, if he depended on a place for 5 or 6 years,
yeah,
I feel like he's going to be having a really hard time adjusting to real life.
3 typical types of restraints. You have your mechanical, your chemical, and your physical. The mechanical is going to be like your tie downs. Your chemical are going to be like the injections, tranquilizers. Guess how many restraints we average in that?
50?
More.
100?
More.
300?
There you go.
Really?
Mm-hmm. 250 to 300 restraints is the average a month.
After how many kids?
140.
So each one would get restrained twice a month?
Yep. I'd go up to Shane and
Holy shit. What kind of rehabilitation are they even doing at that point? This just sounds like masochistic torture.
40.
So each one would get restrained twice a month?
Yep. I'd go up to Shane and I'd say, hey Shane, that's not your chair. I need you to move to your chair. And he doesn't move his chair.
The response was, go hands-on machine for compliance.
We were fucking slamming kids all over the place. Oh, I'm sorry. We were lovely slamming them to the ground.
What are some staff behaviors that might pose a risk to the facility?
I don't know, they brought up like talking to the media or whatever earlier.
Yeah. All right, so here's some news articles about some Utah facilities. So Utah Trouble Teen Facility sued by parents. This Utah Teen Treatment Center is being monitored and could be shut down. Any media contact you, no comment, but just don't say anything. And then immediately report it to the CEO. The Provo Canyon is heavy in the media, okay? Please do not respond to any media. We do predict in the next little bit that Provo Canyon media involvement will actually increase.
Why is that?
Bro, if you start working at a job and this is the conversation they give you, I think that should be a very good indicator that you shouldn't take that job. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that is so sketchy. Oh my God. We need to firebomb this school with everybody who works in it inside the building.
Involvement will actually increase.
Why is that?
A little bit ago, we had a new hire that we did not catch in time. That was a private investigator. And he wore Cameron glasses with like camera in it. It's corporate's hunch that he was hired by Paris Hilton. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. I would never do that. Don't look too close to my pen. You know?
So
that's crazy.
Yeah. It is going to court. We do believe it's going to reach like federal high-level court. And so the big president and CEO says, I want to come down with the full force of the law. So.
Did you read my text?
No, what happened?
Paris Hilton sent an undercover fucking independent. Someone got caught with spy glasses.
Yeah, the last guy who tried exposing this place is now facing multiple felonies and a prison sentence. But me and Sheldon are already used to this. It's gonna take more than a federal lawsuit to stop us.
Everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You do.
Yeah, to be a mental health instructor here, the training was a complete joke. I mean, pretty much the only thing Sheldon learned was that Paris Hilton is evil. Yeah, I guess this is the high school that Paris Hilton went to. Since graduating, she's pretty much made it her life mission to shut this place down.
Paris Hilton wants to shut down the Provo Canyon School.
Despite hypothermia and physical beatings from staff, there was no medical care.
It seems like the only thing they want their staff to know when working here is that Paris Hilton is a liar.
Paris Hilton, she came from the Canyon School.
I don't know if you folks have ever heard of a person called Paris Hilton or something like that.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. They told us.
I never did watch a special that she had on Netflix. I just never had a desire to. People would say, you should watch it. I said, yeah, I'm good. But even her own sister, Nikki, said, yeah, you belong there. You needed to go to that school. She'll tell you that Provo Canyon School actually did help her a little bit. Well, a lot. But she won't say that in front of everybody else because she did such a big uproar.
I got him calling Paris Hilton a liar, for trying 20 or 30 minutes straight.
It's not parallel. Paris Hilton made it sound. Okay.
So she's a liar.
Well, I guess there actually is one more thing the school wanted their staff to know. How to restrain the kids.
Like that is where my brain is going of like, if your guys' training is how to physically restrain kids, what was it? Physically, chemically, and whatever the third one was. Like, how the fuck do you not think that you should be investigated? It's not just Paris Hilton condemning y'all, by the way. She clearly ain't lying. No, for real. I don't understand how they could possibly be acting underneath the law, especially when we just saw that they don't follow federal regulations to hire somebody.
It's just him going again.
Staff to know how to restrain the kids.
It's just him going again, over 1,000 times today.
Again.
It's literally like brainwashing.
So now the training is complete. But before they can become mental health professionals, our government requires them to pass a state medical exam. The government does this because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. We just want our mental health instructors to know what they're doing. So Sheldon brought his secret cameras to record how Provo Canyon tests its mental health professionals.
You go through this, I cannot give you the answers to these, okay? But you know, I do like apples. I do like bananas. I like cantaloupes. I'm a dog person. So anyways, let's start from number one.
A 67-year-old man is found unresponsive, not breathing, and without a pulse.
Well, did somebody like cantaloupes in this stuff? I kind of like cantaloupes myself. I'm just saying, you don't have to listen to that. It's up to you.
And yeah, the instructor did this for the entire test.
First, the person giving chest compressions is not allowing for complete chest recoil.
You kind of like dogs? I love dogs. Yes, I do. I have a French bulldog myself. Thank you. I'm just saying.
Holy shit! Bro! I mean, this has to be illegal, right? Please tell me that it's illegal to allow your candidates to cheat on their mental health qualification exams. That has to violate HIPAA, right? Or I don't know, maybe not HIPAA, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. I have a French bulldog myself. Thank you. I'm just saying. I'm gonna eat me an apple in just a little bit. I'm just saying that, okay? You ain't gotta listen to me now. It's up to you folks. I'm just saying.
But anyways, even though Sheldon didn't learn anything, he passed his medical test.
Now I'm like certified through like the American Heart Society, even though like we didn't even learn anything and everyone just phased out and they gave us all the answers to the test.
But this is when Sheldon realized that they were catching on to him being a secret undercover agent.
He looked at the watch because I was recording and he goes, "What kind of watch is that?" But like, and then when I'm going to get the watch, the fucking key lights up and the room was dark, so it was like super fucking dumbass obvious.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel a little bit uneasy with it because there's a certain thing that's been kind of watching all of us. And I don't know about y'all. This person, I mean, this thing just kind of like hangs out. And I'm just like, okay, why he hanging out like this? He just looks about and he's like, who are all these people here? Who they?
I fucking started shaking. I've never had like that much of a physical reaction to like any anxiety. My head was literally like twitching, dude. I'm like, this is crazy. And then he picks up a stuffed animal off the shelf and he's like, it's Curious George.
Anyways, I would like you all to meet my friend George. Yes, he'll be George. Because George can fly anywhere. Just don't drop him, okay? Oh, whoa, George.
I thought he was talking about me.
Was it scary?
Yeah, it was scary as hell. I've never been that afraid in my whole life as in that moment. He was talking about a goddamn stuffed animal, dude.
Anyways.
I mean, low-key, I would be terrified to get caught. Not even just for the legal implications, but these people are fucking crazy, dude. If they're willing to do that shit to kids, I can't imagine the shit that they do to adults.
Sheldon passed.
That moment, he was talking about a goddamn stuffed animal, dude.
Anyways, Sheldon passed his entire week of training.
I'm now a unit staff.
No! And you know what that means. Sheldon is now officially a mental health technician at Provo Canyon School.
Yeah, my name's Sheldon. I'm swing shift A, a mental health technician.
Sheldon's gonna be the man for us.
Yeah.
So it's good that we have Sheldon.
Sorry, just super random. It's giving like Marble Hornets vibes. Did y'all ever watch that back in the day? Maybe we'll do a reaction series reacting to Marble Hornets, bro. That shit, craziest horror thriller vibes ever put on YouTube. God, I love that shit. It makes me happy that you've watched that, Devil Avocado. Sorry, super random, not important.
A mental health technician.
Sheldon's gonna be the man for us.
Yeah.
So it's good that we have Sheldon on the inside as an undercover teacher, but at the end of the day, what we're really trying to find out is this place bad for the kids? And the only way to do that is to send in an undercover kid. And then I realized that, yeah, we definitely can't do that. That's super illegal and just like morally messed up. So instead of sending in an undercover kid, I'm gonna be an undercover kid.
You cannot go in there, dude. You're gonna go to, like, it's like 6 felonies.
Yes, there's a couple problems with me checking myself into this place, such as I just turned 30 years old and the oldest kids they accept here are 17. And Sheldon tried talking me out of the idea for 2 whole days.
Dude, do you think they're really gonna believe you're 17 though, Ben? I mean, like, don't you think they're gonna want like some kind of proof of you being 17?
Sheldon's right.
I mean, sorry guys, I forgot to make this theater mode. In Reckless Ben's defense, he doesn't look 30. This is coming from another 30-year-old who doesn't look 30. 17 might be a little bit of a stretch, but I don't know. I think he could pull it off.
Don't you think they're gonna want
like tell me he doesn't kind of have a baby face a little bit?
Days.
Dude, do you think
Like
they're really gonna believe you're
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's a possibility. Just a possibility.
17 though, Ben? I mean, like, don't you think they're gonna want like some kind of proof of you being 17?
Sheldon's right. If this place was ethically ran, they would require me at a minimum to provide my birth certificate before accepting me in here. So this is the test. Is Provo Canyon gonna break the law and put a 30-year-old in as a student just because they're money hungry? Or are they gonna follow the law and require that I show proof I'm 17 before accepting me in? I went to the Provo Canyon School website to sign myself up, and right away I saw that I actually can't sign myself up. One of my parents has to do it for me. So I put an ad on Craigslist to see if anyone wanted to play the role as my dad for a super secret project. And no one responded. So
That's
not
probably
only am I gonna
you know what? That might be a good thing. I feel like a Craigslist ad like that shouldn't get very many messages. Me personally.
And no one responded. So not only am I gonna have to be the kid, but I will also be playing the role of my own dad. And I just signed myself up. First, they wanted to know why I was signing my kid, aka myself, up for Provo Canyon. If your kid has a sexual or gender identity disorders. I said my 17-year-old son is having what he calls gay thoughts. Submit. I don't know. I just think it's pretty funny that they still accept people in for being gay when being gay stopped becoming a mental disorder in 1987. Also,
it's also fucking Utah. Like I was really hoping that wouldn't be a qualifying factor, but are we shocked?
Conversion therapy is being gay stopped becoming a mental disorder in 1987. Also, conversion therapy is banned in Utah, so it would actually be super legal for them to accept me in because of this. Hello, I would like to sign up my kid for Provo Canyon.
What is your kid kind of struggling with?
Recently, he's been having some homosexual thoughts. We heard that your school can help with that.
Perfect. And did anyone refer him specifically to residential treatment? Like, is he seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist or anything?
No.
I was just asking because in order to proceed to what we're going to need to do next is kind of review any of his clinical behavior. So if he hasn't been assessed before, that kind of stuff is going to need to happen.
They didn't need a birth certificate or anything?
Not yet, no. She just said I just need a note from a therapist.
And she said homosexual thoughts are a condition to get admitted into a fucking treatment? What are you getting treated for?
My homosexual thoughts. What makes this whole situation even crazier is that literally right after this, I start watching through all the footage and I get to a part in Sheldon's training where they literally tell all of the staff that this is literally a gay-friendly environment.
This is the LGBTQIA+ community. This is gender equality. We're accepting and we're understanding of all gender issues. All right. We treat our kids that are trying to find their identity, figuring out their sexual orientation with respect.
Yeah, it seems like this place isn't against being gay at all. I wonder why they're gonna accept me in for being gay then.
Because they want money.
It seems like...
Yeah, I guess I was sitting there, I was like, I don't get it. What is this mismatch? Oh, right, they're a bunch of greedy whores. Okay, that adds up.
In for being gay then.
Because they want money.
It seems like they might just accept anyone into this place, as long as they have a doctor or a therapist note. The next step is just get that doctor's note and then call you guys back?
Yeah, I can explain what's kind of going on at home, and if there's at home, those kind of things.
Dang,
That
dude.
sounds easy enough.
So I just have to go to a doctor and be like, hey, can you write a diagnosis that my kid has gay thoughts?
Yeah.
So I Googled conversion therapist. And it turns out there's not many in existence anymore in the United States. But I started calling the few that still do exist. And then I realized that I can't just play my dad and the child at the same time, or else they're definitely going to recognize that it's just the same person playing both roles. And the Craigslist ad to play the role of my dad is still empty. So I got Jordan, the fan that originally told me about this idea, to play the role of my dad.
Hello, this is Dr. Fry.
Hey, my name's and I have a son that needs to get into some therapy.
But every single time, even the conversion therapist felt bad to send me to this school.
A place called Provo Canyon.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. I'm in the business of helping people make changes.
The fact that no therapist wants to send me to Provo Canyon School actually makes this place seem more credible to me. It seems like to get sent here, you must have to be a really bad kid. But then Sheldon got done with his first day of work, and when he got home, he told me why a lot of the kids got sent to this school.
All the other kids are just normal. Like, one of them's in there for 120 days so far because he used to smoke fucking weed.
That was me. I got sent there for smoking weed.
It seems like a majority of them are just like really annoyed and just completely normal.
This is when I realized maybe it's just hard for me to get sent here because I live in California. The only therapists willing to talk to me are ones with a California license. However, Provo Canyon School is located in Provo, Utah, and according to their own police department, they play differently there.
We play differently here.
This is the exact same city that's currently trying to put me in prison for years, all because I tried to get a few Mormons to return Legos they stole. It's weird how all the conversion therapists in California can see this place as a big red flag. But in Utah, therapists seem to be sending patients here all the time, just for like the smallest things. If only
Mormons. Like, I hate that we keep coming back to this shit, but like, I mean, come on. I feel like only Mormons would be like, my kid is smoking weed. Let me send him to a school where he gets beat and put in restraints. I mean, that's just insane, man. For weed is so fucking stupid.
If only I lived in Utah, patients here all the time, just for like the smallest things. If only I lived in Utah, it'd be super easy for me to get in, but I don't. I live in California. So I'm gonna have to be extra convincing with the next conversion therapist. But luckily for me, someone finally actually replied to my Craigslist ad. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna be playing your son, I guess, and
Okay.
in 5 minutes after meeting my dad, it was time to get on this call.
I want to catch him looking at porn when it involves women. I want that. That would make me feel like that would brighten my life. It was the other way around the other day.
One of the main things which I would recommend is for your son called Reckless Ben to just do more community service.
So I don't know. My dad wants to send me to this school that he thinks like help my gay thoughts and stuff.
What's this school called?
Provo? Wait, son, what is it again?
Provo Canyon.
Yes.
They had a high ropes course. That looked kind of cool.
You can't be gay rock climbing. They just want to help, and we need your signature.
I'm so sorry. This all feels so wrong for me to laugh at. But you can't be gay rock climbing is crazy. You can't be. Guys, am I crazy? Aren't there like a lot of gays and lesbians that are super into rock climbing? I'm so sorry, y'all. Like, first off, somebody should investigate this fuck-ass conversion therapist that's still practicing and thinks that this is an issue. And, like, the fact that they're even going down this line of questioning or whatever you want to call it is fucking crazy. But you can't be gay while rock climbing. Like, I need that on a t-shirt. Where's the Reckless Ben t-shirt that says, you can't be gay while rock climbing? Oh my God. I'm crying. Not you guys saying cock climbing in the fucking chat. Oh my God.
What is it again?
Provo Canyon.
Yes.
They had a high ropes course. That looked kind of cool.
You can't be gay rock climbing. They just want to help, and we need your signature. We need your recommendation for that to happen.
And I would love to make that recommendation, but it's something I can't do.
Yeah, even with the professional actor, we couldn't convince this guy to recommend me for Provo Canyon. But this guy from Craigslist is a professional. He was not gonna take no for an answer.
The decision that I've made is that I do want to send him to Provo. I need you to see that I am in pain, that we are in turmoil in our home, and we can fix it. There's an entity out there that can help us. You're a good man and you do good things, and this is a blessing that you have this gift to do this. I'm begging you.
I think your dad will never let this go, so why don't you go for like 2 months just to convince him and just get out.
So, my therapist wrote up a letter of recommendation.
Oh my God. Oh my
Sexual
God.
identity confusion, which has been described as unwanted. We might actually get accepted.
I cannot believe you guys just badgered him into signing it. So they're gonna let you in for having.
They really kind of did. They really kind of did badger him into signing it, bro. What the hell is going on? This is crazy.
I cannot believe you guys just badgered him into signing it. So they're gonna let you in for having homosexual thoughts.
I guess so. After we submitted all the paperwork from the licensed therapist, they gave us a packet of how awesome the school is going to be for me when I arrive. There's a swimming pool. There's a high ropes course. This place looks like a summer camp. Also in the packet, there's a daily schedule for what I'll be doing. And there's actually some pretty interesting things in it. This place is kind of expensive, about $1,500 per day.
Oh my God. $1,500 a day for these unqualified adults to torture your child is insane. Where's my phone? We have to do math. Okay, Reckless Ben said 2 months, right? So let's just do 60 days. What? Yeah, wait, how much would that be in a year? $547,000. That's just throwing money in the fire. For real. Chat, I'm trying to figure out, is there anything worth $1,500 fucking dollars a day? You gotta like really fucking hate your kid to spend $1,500 a day for them to go to this school. Oh my God. Holy shit.
This place is kind of expensive, about $1,500 per day, but if this place promises to turn bad kids into good kids and the kids can have a bunch of fun while doing it, for a lot of families, the price is worth it. However, Sheldon has been working here for a few days now, and he says the reality of what's happening is just a tiny bit different than what's been advertised.
There's no high rope course, there's no pool.
But on my schedule, it says that there is a pool. It says there's a high ropes course and there's like physical activity time. And
is never. I have that on audio too. The manager said it's never getting reopened.
Swimming pool. Right now, it's just our big hole in the ground. There's no water in it. There's a crack.
This expired in fucking June, and this is what they were giving the kids.
They said they got unlimited.
Bro, where is the money going? One child going there for 60 days could pay everything that they would need for a brand new fucking pool. Yo, this has to be some insane money. This has to be some insane money laundering thing. There's no way.
Limited
In fucking June, and this is what they were giving the kids.
They said they got unlimited Thanksgiving dinner. And you know what they got for dinner?
what?
2 frozen Uncrustables.
Okay, so the food could definitely use some improvement, but at least they get a good education, right? Well, they never taught Sheldon how to teach. All the teachers Sheldon shadowed were just playing brain rot TikToks for the kids.
All they do is watch brain rot. Like, that's all they do.
So yeah, it looks like this is what your kids are going to be learning if you send your kids to Provo Canyon School. After reading through my packet, Sheldon said basically everything they're advertising to me is a lie.
So they go to bed at 9 p.m.?
They go to bed way earlier than that. Dude puts them to bed at 7:30, bro.
Really? Because
I swear
at
to God.
8 p.m.
I have it on audio. He's like, I just put him to bed at 7:30 because I don't want to deal with him that much longer.
What, he said that?
Yeah, he was smiling. He thought it was funny.
So do they have physical time from 3:30 to 4:30?
See, that's the thing. It's so stupid it's giving you a schedule like that. They just lie.
But false advertising doesn't seem to be the only problem, because I guess they just hire anyone. It seems like all the people who are supposed to be trained professionals have no clue what they're doing.
Today, the nurse in my class was arguing with me. I got it on video. Like, he's arguing with me that you can't overdose on Tylenol. So he needs to know that is actually like, he's arguing with me that you can't overdose on Tylenol. So he needs to know that
You can't overdose on Tylenol. That's what he said.
on video. Like, he's arguing with me that you can't overdose on Tylenol. So he needs to know that is actually like really bad that he thinks you cannot overdose on Tylenol. Like, what an overdose is, you took too much of a dose. It's over the dose. The 2 words.
But anyways, the last thing I have to do before I'm accepted in as an official student is I have to do one more interview with my dad to make sure we're a good fit. And Sheldon was getting a little bit worried that I wasn't gonna be able to make it in as a student.
What would suck is if you didn't get in and I've just been stuck here.
So, to make me seem like the most rebellious kid in the entire world, I dyed my hair red.
Guess we're a rebel now, chat. That call out's crazy, bro. I was just trying to match with my beautiful girlfriend. Bro, Provo Canyon is coming for my ass. They're gonna pick up my almost 30 unk ass and throw me in some restraints, bro. Oh my God.
World, I dyed my hair red.
Crazy. Leaf blower is insane.
See, he has red hair. He does not have red hair. He has black hair. He's Caucasian.
but he dyed it red. It was just a few days ago.
Ben, do you want to say anything?
First off, he said my hair was red, but it's clearly orange. As you can see, it was like, you can see it's like he doesn't even like respect me, you know. It's like, after this interview, Provo Canyon said they'd get back to me in a week. The only problem is this place is getting really depressing for Sheldon. He doesn't even know if he can last another day inside this place.
What if I just fly up tomorrow, dude?
That would be fucking awesome. This sucks.
Yeah, I'll just fly up tomorrow and we'll just figure it out. I'll just show up to the school and I'll be like, hey, accept me, dude. And they'll just accept me or something. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, let's do it, I guess. It's not gonna work.
But the next morning, before my flight, Sheldon called me with some devastating news.
I just got fired.
Really?
Dear applicant, Health and Human Services, Office of Background Processing, completed your background check. Because of these findings, you're not eligible to have direct access to children and or vulnerable adults.
That's crazy that they still let you work there even before doing the background search.
That's insane. Like, it took them that long? It's been weeks.
That's crazy that they still let you work there even before doing the background search.
Oh my God.
The HR manager said it was a rough situation and no one has talked about dismissing you.
Dang.
I'm not fired. Normally you fail the background check and you're fired. I mean, normally you don't start until the background check comes back good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's so weird they just put you on.
So even though Provo Canyon found out Sheldon wasn't allowed to work with kids, they just let him keep working anyways, which is super illegal. If someone happened to put all of this evidence in a YouTube video and released it for the entire world to see, I mean, this could completely shut the school down.
They have now sunk their ship through their own greed because they wouldn't need to keep me right now if they paid a decent wage. They would have enough workers.
If Provo Canyon School is too money hungry to fire Sheldon, then maybe they're too money hungry to do a background check on me, and they'll just blindly accept me in as a 30-year-old. So I ended up getting on my plane flight and flew all the way to Provo, Utah.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Like, I'm just not ready for this, y'all. It's just it's just disgusting. Like, imagine if Sheldon was actually a terrible person with an insane criminal record. Like, I don't know, pedophilia.
So I ended up getting on my plane flight and flew all the way to Provo, Utah.
Bro, after how genuine I've been, they're gonna have trust issues for the rest of their lives after this.
Okay. But now, I have to solve a problem that I've been putting off this entire time. Money.
We have a published rate of $1,500 per day.
Yeah, it doesn't help that literally every single video series I've ever put on YouTube has either been demonetized or completely removed.
My last video got taken down, incorrectly taken down. Shadow ban me
YouTube
again.
keeps taking down all my videos.
They removed 3 of my videos. Right now, I'm 100% censored.
Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, at the time of filming this, I had a little over $2,000 in my bank account. And with the price of $1,500 per day, I can't even be in here for 2 days. But here's the really bad news.
You have to pay one tuition in advance throughout your child's stay. So you'll also be paying for January. So due today at time of admission, it's going to be $49,400.
Dang, dude.
We can't spend $49,000 on this.
On a deposit? Yeah.
Can you believe it's that fucking expensive, dude?
I definitely don't have that type of money. For 1 month, $49,000.
We'll need a whole 2 months paid in advance to let you in.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. There's not a chance in the world that I'm finding this type of money anytime soon. But I already flew out here, so I have to think of a plan of how to trick them into letting me in. It's gonna work, don't worry. We'll figure this out. If I truly was money hungry, I would wait the day to get the $49,000. And that's the plan. I give them a fake credit card so it definitely declines. I'll tell them that, hey, you guys should just let me in, and if you guys can wait just 2 business days, my bank will approve it.
Okay, so let's start with the first credit card, $49,400. And how much do you want to put on this card?
Everything. There's definitely enough money.
It did decline.
It declined.
Yeah, probably because it's so big.
Okay, I'll give him a call right now. So I had a fake conversation with my bank to learn that there was fraud put on this fake credit card.
Hi.
Hi, I just called my bank. It came up as fraud, actually.
Yeah.
Right when the 48 hours is up, I can just send it right then. They said I'll get it within 48 hours, and they did say they'll approve the purchase, and the money's there.
Yeah, no, I believe that because it's, like I said, it happens all the time, but unfortunately, I can't approve an admission unless I have the child funds intact.
Yeah, they still said they can't accept me in until they receive the payment. So I'm gonna add some extra pressure. I told them that I'm leaving on a work trip to an uninhabited island with no cell phone service. So they have to accept me in now or they'll never get me as a student to their school. I actually leave for a work trip today, so it has to be today or else I don't know how I'm gonna get in there.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Let me figure it out for you.
No way. No way that works.
They ain't calling back, bro. I'm telling you, there's like a...
They're calling back.
Oh my god.
So they weren't calling back.
Oh
They're
my
calling
god.
back. Hello?
I'm going to go ahead and approve the admission for tonight.
How does everything you do work? This wouldn't work for anybody else on the entire planet.
She's available at 3:30 if you guys could be down here by 3:30 to start his admit process.
Okay. It's 1:36 right now. We have till 3. We have like an hour to figure this all out. How are we gonna get the spy cameras in? Yeah, we probably should have figured this out sooner, but we definitely can't use the spy pens Sheldon's been using because they don't let students use pens here.
Pens, scissors, pencils. They are not allowed pens. They are not allowed scissors. They're allowed golf pencils.
The only spy camera we thought would work.
Pencils? What are golf pencils? Did they mean golf pencils? Like the small ones? Small pencils, no erasers. Why? Okay, he meant golf, not golf. Okay. Okay, I know what a golf pencil is. Why? What would a golf pencil... Like, are they worried about them using them as weapons? Because, like, low-key, I could still use a golf pencil as a weapon. Sure, I guess it's probably not as effective as a super long one, but, like, can still make it sharp, stabby. You know? So they can't harm themselves. Call me crazy. Call me ambitious. I could hurt myself with this if I tried hard enough. I don't get me wrong, I'm sure you could do more with a long pencil, but like I don't think this is a solution. This is so interesting, man.
Was the spy
scissors? They're allowed golf pencils.
The only spy camera we thought would work was the spy camera button. There's only one problem. I remember Sheldon telling me that if I go in with spy cameras, I'm definitely getting busted.
They're gonna notice you having spy cameras, bro. You can't even shower without them standing 10 feet away.
So I thought the best place to hide the spy camera.
Wait, really? They're watching these kids shower? Oh, shit.
You can't even shower without them standing 10 feet away.
So I thought the best place to hide the spy camera would be to make a hole in my shoe. But Sheldon was very adamant that even if I put the spy cameras in my shoe, they're still gonna find it.
It's crazy. It is literally like a Supermax fucking prison, dude. They strip search you. They search everything.
At this point, I would just keister it, like, honestly, like, literally, like...
They're still gonna wand me down and it's still gonna go off. We were running out of time until I had to go in. So we just had to make up an idea on the spot of how to get me cameras in after I get strip searched. Here's the plan of what we came up with. It's not the best idea, but it is an idea.
I mean, couldn't Sheldon pass off a camera to Ben? It's probably not ideal and risky, but I think that's the only answer here. Also, I'm just still caught up on these fucking fuck-ass adults who shouldn't even be teachers strip searching these kids. Are we, like, we're just gonna pass over that?
We open a bag of chips, put the cameras inside the chips, vacuum seal the chips shut, and mix it in with a bunch of other chips so they blend in. And then Sheldon will just go around the building, handing out chips to all the kids, and hopefully he hands me the bag with the cameras inside, and that's the plan.
Wow.
I guess day one, I'm not gonna have any video, so I just have to like recap what happens in like a story or something, I guess. And then day two, I will hopefully have a camera if the chips work. Dude, this is so stressful. Okay. Okay, see you, Sheldon.
You man, dude.
Oh, okay. Okay, now that Sheldon's gone, I'm actually starting to get pretty nervous. I was getting nervous to go inside. I remember Sheldon explaining to me how hard it would be to escape.
That wall, huge, super hard to jump.
Really? How tall is it?
Probably 12 or 13 feet without a
shit.
grip. You're not going to be able to escape. It's going to be like really hard.
And if I can't escape, I'm gonna be forced to pay for a month of this place, which I definitely can't afford that. And if I attempt to escape and get caught, there's gonna be really bad consequences for me.
If you try and run, they shut down in the entire facility. Everybody's on what they call Cat 5 silence. There's no escaping. There's no escaping. There's maybe the illusion of escape that you can create in your mind, but there's no physical escape. People have tried, they've regretted it. They go straight to intervention, which is solitary confinement. There's no way to escape.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Provo Canyon literally has a room specifically designed for kids that don't follow the rules. If you go into his spy camera footage, this is what the boss had to say about this place.
They don't even go to class, they just stay in state.
Yeah, I know, that sounds not very fun.
Terrible.
Yeah.
But
Oh my god,
when they want to act the way they do, that's what they get.
Yeah.
On Sheldon's very first day of being a mental health professional, one of the kids actually tried to escape.
A kid escaped, and then right as I was leaving, I was about to FaceTime you, the cop rolled up, and she's like, I got in the back. Yeah, now he gets put in the gulag for 2 months.
For 2 months?
Yeah, I got it all. The audio today is crazy, dude.
This one kid who ran away from police brought him back. He was in there for like 2 months, I swear.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We can't talk to anyone for 2 months.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But as Sheldon kept working, he saw more reasons why kids were getting sent to this room.
They locked a kid in solitary for stealing a bag of chips.
How long do you think he'll be in there? Till he admits? Or
Probably a week. Usually.
Yeah, okay.
If he behaves, it'll be a week. If he...
Holy fuck. A week for stealing some chips is insane. Oh my god, yo, like I said, they need to firebomb this place. With the people who run it inside. Let me clarify that.
Yeah, okay.
If he behaves, it'll be a week. If he continues to be a dumbass, it'll be longer.
Dang. He stole chips. He's screwed, huh? Wow.
The part that really sucks about this for me is, how am I going to investigate this place? If I ask a single question they don't like, they're going to throw me into solitary confinement. But I was running out of time. And the time ran out. I couldn't film it, but I checked myself in to Provo Canyon School.
Oh my god.
Yo, what up, everyone?
Oh my god.
We're about
bro.
to check to make sure we got the footage of Ben, because I don't think anyone's gonna believe that this actually worked. Oh my god. We fucking did it, boys. We got Ben in there. This is insane. Like, this is actually literally like, sounds like something someone made up.
It honestly, y'all, it does. This sounds like straight out of a movie where shit doesn't make sense. Like, this should not be happening in the real world, that they've been able to exploit this system so much because it's so fucking corrupt. Oh my god.
Literally, like, sounds like something someone made up. I am so nervous.
Brought chips for everyone. Oh, did you? Yeah.
Sheldon spent the entire day roaming the halls of Provo Canyon trying to find me. And finally, he found me.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, I
I get chips out to everybody, but you. You're on AITA, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sick. Cool.
Where are you guys? Are you
Well, I was actually, no, I'm not on AITA. I was actually...
But right after he gave me these chips, he heard over his radio that they called in a search to find contraband materials on my unit.
Oh?
I heard him call a unit search right after I gave him the chips. I'm like, damn it. So I have this.
Bro, this feels like straight out of a fucking found footage horror movie, man. I'm honestly, y'all, I'm tense right now. Oh my God.
So I have this spy camera button, but I don't have this red jacket I'm wearing right here with the button gun anymore. Because I guess when they strip searched me, they took it to look for contraband materials and they just forgot to give it back. So this entire time I've been asking for it back and they never give it to me for some reason.
They said it was supposed to be yesterday and they still haven't got it yet.
And she's not here?
I guess not. They keep saying it's supposed to be yesterday, and they kept saying, oh, it'll be done by 9 a.m. today. It'll be done by noon today. It'll be done by 3 p.m. today. And you know,
I'll go and talk to someone and see what we can do.
But before the teacher could give me my shirt, they did a check on my room for unauthorized contraband. They made all of us fold our pockets inside out. But little did they know, I had 2 pairs of pants on, and the spy button was actually inside my inside pair of pants pockets. So I
That unfortunately kind of cooks. I can't even lie. Big brain activity.
spent the rest of the day filming in my inside pair of pants pockets. So I spent the rest of the day filming inside my pocket because they still didn't give me my shirt back, but eventually they let us have a small break outside.
All right, so here's the deal. I want everyone to do some sort of, what is it, physical activity. Don't sit in there and just look at the sun or let the sun look at you. I'm not fucking around. Just pace, Ben. Just pace around. Go pick up a basketball, dribble it around. Not because I think you're overweight, because I want you to waste your energy so I don't have to deal with your goddamn hyperactivity.
Damn! So I picked up a basketball and airballed it so hard it landed on the other side of the fence. The fence had mesh on it, so I couldn't hop it. So I climbed this little basketball hoop right here and hopped all the way to the other side.
I'm getting the ball. I'm getting the ball.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Shit. Okay.
Oh shit, is he running?
I ran through random backyards and
wait.
Oh, sorry.
I ran through random backyards and houses, and eventually I made it to the city, where I went into a random restaurant and hid in their bathroom. When the coast was clear, I borrowed an employee's phone to text Sheldon and told him to come pick me up. I borrowed an employee's phone to text Sheldon and told him to come pick me up.
Yeah! We did it! Yeah! Oh yeah! I was so worried about you, dude! We made it! Dude! Yeah!
What the fuck? Bro, I'm so sorry. Ben is a psychopath. Like, just genuinely. Not, and I mean that in a good way, by the way. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. That is terrifying.
While we were waiting for my...
We made it! Dude! Yeah!
While we were waiting for my 5-star level to cool down a little bit, I decided to recap what went on inside.
Yeah, I was in the gulag for the first day and a half. Yeah, that had to suck. Yeah, I was in there for like 30 hours.
But finally, after 30 hours of solitary confinement, just so they could get rid of my gay thoughts, they finally thought it was safe to put me in a classroom. The only problem is we didn't learn anything. The teacher pulled me to the side and told me that this is what school was going to be like for me.
School over here is going to be kind of... It's going to be kind of demeaning and embarrassing, so... Really?
Yeah, we didn't learn a single thing. Basically, the entire day was just us sitting in a room and the teacher threatening us of how bad it was going to be for us if we misbehaved.
Probably get fired. I don't have the patience to talk to people. I would just restrain people.
The crazy thing is none of the kids were even misbehaving. The teacher just was getting some type of power trip from telling all the kids how bad it was about to be for all of us.
Have you guys been with diagnosed with anxiety? Yes, yeah. The anxiety, it'll kick in.
He breathed the wrong way. He's on your ass.
He will sit right next to you, and he will whisper things to you that you would go ahead and just make you realize that you are in a different environment. He would sit down and just tell you things in the ears, and then you would listen to those things and understand that you're in a different environment now.
He will flip, legitimately flip out.
It's not like we were busy doing something. It's not like we were misbehaving. He was literally just trying to power trip us. So I went 17 hours without peeing, right? And then we get back, and the first thing he says is like, I don't want anyone to ask me if you can use the bathroom. And I'm like, shoot, I want to ask to use the bathroom so bad, but I know he's going to blow up on me if I ask to use the bathroom.
But finally, it's 7 p.m. I guess this guy got tired of verbally torturing us and told us to go to bed without learning a single thing in school.
Bro, it literally gives the vibe of that like Harvard or like Stanford study where they allowed like some students to be prisoners and some to be jailers, and they just turned into the worst fucking pieces of shit in the world. That's what it sounds like is happening right now.
Verbally torturing us and told us to go to bed without learning a single thing in school.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and go to bed. Stay in your bed. Keep your mouth shut.
And after 13 hours of sleep, this is my alarm.
All right, everyone, shut up and line up. Shut the doors. I don't want to see any. What are the doors open in the rooms and there's no one in there?
Did you tell everyone you were in there for gay thoughts? I was like, my dad sent me here because he thinks I'm gay because I've never had a girlfriend before. He's like, that sucks that you're here, but like, we just had someone else that was here. His dad sent him here because he's like super Christian. I guess he was gay or something. And he sent him here, and he's like, what you're going through is like not unusual. Wow, do you have that on audio? Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask you, what did they send you here for?
I don't have any like friends that are girls, so I think he thought I was gay maybe.
Huh? Really? Okay, well, I don't really care. No one in here cares. Everyone here sucks equally. You know, I had a kid at Hillville from California. Exactly the same issue. Parents were Christians. They had a Christian school from California.
As we were having this conversation, we were passing the high ropes course.
We do the high ropes course?
What was that?
We do the high ropes course?
No. They haven't used that since the 80s.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why is it here if we can't do it?
Attitude. Attitude. No, that's a nice pool though, huh?
I haven't seen it yet.
It's the indoor pool or the outdoor pool.
Oh, can we go there after this?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. How does the pool not work?
Because there's a crack at the bottom of the base.
Did they fix it?
That's been broken for a couple of years now.
Why didn't they fix it?
Because it costs, I think they said it was going to cost like $50,000.
That's only one day for like 30 kids.
Yeah. They're never going to fix it.
Really? Why not?
They'd rather just spend like cheap money.
What happens when...
Dude, I need a deep dive on like who owns this school so we can shoot them. Like, who owns and runs this school so we can go burn down their house? Please. Like, I want that information. Because those people, and call me crazy for saying this, shouldn't be alive. I for sure mean that, bro. Like, they need they need to be burned at the stake publicly.
Kid escapes.
They'd rather just spend like cheap money.
What happens when a kid escapes?
The cops are out looking for him.
Wait, the cops are looking for me right now?
Yeah.
Am I like an Amber Alert?
Yeah. It's a 10-11 at a high school for possible.
I'm sorry. It's not like it's like I feel bad for laughing because an Amber Alert in general is not a funny thing. But an Amber Alert on a 30-year-old that everybody thinks is like 16 or 17. I'm sorry. I might be a dick for laughing at that, but that is kind of funny. You have to admit that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Am I like an Amber Alert?
Yeah. They said 10-11 at a high school for a possible runaway.
What's that? What's a 10-11?
I have no idea.
Anyways, I ended up just flying home, and now I'm back in Los Angeles. And 2 days later, they called the dad version of me saying they had a very important update, and I had to call them back immediately.
She said that it's very important that I call you guys right now. What's going on?
I ran your credit card now, and it's declined twice again. So we need to get something worked out today, as I told you before. Do you want to call your bank and have them see what the issue is? But it is declining.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, I no wonder Lydia told me to call. This is a very important problem.
But a few hours later, they finally thought it was a good idea to tell the dad version of me that the kid version of me was missing.
Ben jumped the fence and escaped, and we're still trying to find him. He kicked the ball over the fence, I guess, and then climbed over the fence and ran. So I think they did chase after him. They were unable to find him. So I know the police have been notified. So they are looking for him.
Well, he actually, I got called from an unknown number earlier today. It was actually Ben, and he talked to me. He did say he would come back, but he gave me a list of demands, I guess, and he said once you complete these list of demands, he'll come back.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Yes, my plan is to blackmail them with bad press that they lost one of their kids. And the only way they can get this bad press to end is by improving their facility for the rest of the kids.
The first one was, he said, fix the high ropes course. The second one, he said, fix the pool. The next one, he said, just feed them like edible food. It doesn't have to be good, just it has to be edible. The next request was, he actually wants to learn some stuff. If it's a school he wants to learn. He would not like the kids to be in solitary confinement was his last request.
Oh, some of them have to be.
Ben said there was one kid who stole a bag of chips, and he was going to be in solitary confinement for 2 weeks.
Oh, I don't know.
And he said if you guys can complete those list of demands, he said he'll actually come back.
And for every day they don't do these listed demands, it's every day that they now have a missing student. It looks like Provo Canyon now has a very big decision to make. Do they improve their facility, or do they risk getting shut down?
I know the pool is in the progress. They need a lifeguard, so the pool will be up and running. I don't think it's full of water currently, so I think we don't have a lifeguard.
Who is this bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine your job is to call people to get them to spend $1,500 a day on their kid going to this fuck-ass school that you know is fuck-ass, by the way? Like, where is she getting this clearly wrong information? Like, can you imagine that's your job and you're just completely okay with it? Like, how does this woman not wake up every morning and not want to blow her brains out? Literally make an art piece on the ceiling of her fucking room.
So I think that's been our hang-up. The pool will be up and running. I don't think it's full of water currently, so I think we don't have a lifeguard. So I think that's been our hang-up with the pool. I think the ropes course is functioning. Food, Provo Canyon's very average.
Well, it seems like Provo Canyon's going to choose to improve their facility.
The pool is supposed to be up and going as soon as we get somebody certified in lifeguarding.
But I wanted to add urgency to get these demands done as fast as possible.
I'm just worried about my son. Do you think, because I'm worried he's going to die out there, do you think you could get the pool rebuilt fast? That way I don't have to worry my son's going to die?
I can definitely work on that. I can call over there and see what their status is on the pool. We can DoorDash food, so we can get food sent to him if you want to twice a week, so he has like normal good food.
Well, I don't think he just wants it for him. I think he wants it for all of the kids.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that then. That's very nice of him.
Dude, they might actually meet the list of demands. That'd be sick.
So the next day, they called back.
I don't know when the pool will be fixed, I guess. And I don't know if, I guess they're working on it. It's like a bigger construction problem.
He said he's not going to show his face again until we meet those listed demands. So I was wondering, is there any way that maybe I can talk to the CEO or anything and I can help you guys get these listed demands met faster? Or because I just really want to see my son again.
Yeah, no, me too.
I was getting worried that Provo Canyon was going to claim that these listed demands are too hard for them to do. But I'm prepared because I've already done all the math on this company.
How many kids do you think?
No, I really want to know who the CEO of this thing is. Like, I need to know who the fuck is running this shit. And who needs to be terrorized for the rest of their life.
Too hard for them to do. But I'm prepared because I've already done all the math on this company.
How many kids do you think are in Provo Canyon?
256.
So that times 365 days of the year, that's $91 million a year.
Oh my god.
Do you think it costs $91 million a year to run this place?
No, they pay us 17 an hour. They could pay like 40 an hour.
How much staff is working there?
With teachers and everything, I'd say like max 50. I mean, probably closer to like 35.
With this calculation, I'll estimate all the employees cost about $5 million a year, leaving the CEO with about $86 million left over.
So where's all the money going?
It's a for-profit company. It's going in the owner's pocket.
So this guy, Tim Marshall, is the CEO of Provo Canyon School, and...
Kill him. I said what I said.
From my research, it looks like he doesn't really do anything to help the facility. This is basically his only job now is he's a spokesperson, and he argues with the government to keep this place open. Basically, in the grand scheme of things, my list of demands are going to cost him basically nothing, but it will really, really help the kids out. But the thing is if the school doesn't want to take my advice, then a story could leak that they lost a kid, and that could shut down the school. So I'm going to call them again and see if they're ready to improve their facility.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice.
And they didn't answer. So I called again.
Hey, I'm still calling about my missing son. Just wondering if you guys have any updates. If you have any updates at all, like just literally any updates. If you guys can just let me know any updates, even if you haven't found him yet, I'd literally just love to know any update if you could just get back to me. Kind of seems like you're blocking me, which kind of sucks, but yeah, if you can just like call me back, that'd be great. The lesson here is if you're a parent sending your kid to Provo Canyon and your kid escapes, instead of looking for your kid and trying to help out the parent, they're just gonna block the parent. They'll just block you.
But after a couple months, they finally answered.
This is Sherry.
A couple of months?
But after a couple months, they finally answered.
This is Sherry.
Hello, I'm just calling to see if you guys were able to find my son.
Okay, and we're calling on a balance on the account?
Well, I'm calling because I guess you guys lost my son, and I was just wondering if he ever returned.
So yeah, there's just a balance on the account. Did you want to take care of that today?
Well, is it okay if I ask about my son first, and then we can figure out all the money stuff, or?
So I tried calling again.
He was in there for only 2 days, and then he escaped, and so I was wondering if you guys have any information on where he's at.
I don't know who you're talking about. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't have any information for you.
They gave up on finding me. Dang. Well, that sucks.
Bro, that's insane for somebody to be like, hey, what happened to my kid that you guys lost? And they're like, there's still a balance on your account. Pay the balance and we'll start looking again. Like, holy shit. Also, coming from employees who only get paid $17 an hour, like, have some self-respect. Like, you're telling me you're batting for your company that lost a kid for $17 an hour. Loser behavior. I think you can get a job that pays better at McDonald's, like dead ass. I'm so dead serious.
That sucks. So just be lost forever and no one cares.
But just because they gave up doesn't mean I'm giving up. I went all the way back to Utah and found some random people in Utah that said they were down to help with the video.
Maybe you could just be like, yo, I like met him up on the mountains or something. I'm a mountain person also. Yeah, you could pretend to be a mountain person and be like, we're both mountain people. Don't leave unless there's proof that there's actually, they're gonna do those list of demands.
Yeah.
Be like, we're running out of food up in the mountains. We can't survive much longer.
What? Wait,
hi, how's
what
it going?
Doing?
My friend, I gotta get him.
Bro.
Hi, how's it going? My friend.
Chad, this is the face of a woman who is selling out for $17 an hour and protecting a child torture facility. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord.
And he, like... Hi, how's it going? My friend, he, like, I gotta get him to come back here, but he doesn't want to come back. Like...
What's your friend's name?
Ben.
Joe pretty much leaving a lot of food up there.
He's not contributing anything. He was just like, I'm not going back till they fix this and this and this and this.
Got it.
I hate to leave this on a cliffhanger, but if you want to see what happens next,
oh my God.
For part
Okay.
2.
That's fair. That's fair. Bro's got to pay his bills. I respect it. I respect it. Dude, that's insane, man. That is insane, bro. What are the comments saying? Fake dad locked the fuck in. He really did. That's not a school or a rehab. It's a day prison for wealthy parents to send their kids to. No, for real. For real. It's just parents who want to be negligent. It's a place for them to send their kids so they don't have to deal with them anymore, man. Oh my God. Holy shit, bro. I'm gonna need the second video ASAP. I'm gonna need that second video ASAP, bro. Just wow, bro. Yeah, those poor kids. No, for real, Resilient Sage. I think that's the most important thing to like bring up. Is just like these poor kids who have shit ass parents who would throw them in a shit ass school and some shit ass dude. Like, guys, I genuinely think like people need to riot and just absolutely hang this CEO, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Like, Luigi was right. Luigi was right. Some of these greedy motherfuckers at the top deserve to die. Deserve to die. And I stand on that, bro. I stand on that. If you want to be on some bullshit like, oh no, like you can never, violence is never the answer. Like, look back in history, how much of the shit that you have in life, how many rights that you have were because people got so fed up they started being violent. Just look into it. Just look into it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Nah, bro. I hope Luigi gets pardoned one day. He deserves to be pardoned one day, bro. Make millionaires, maybe not millionaires. I don't think millionaires are the problem, Kit Mittens. Because I think millionaire nowadays is middle class. I'm thinking like people with like 100 millions. Even, I'll say like 50 million. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little bit less. But around 50 millions is where we should start questioning. In my opinion. In my opinion. Like the people that, the real cutoff, I think, of where we should start being evil towards people, not even evil, but like where we should start questioning their existence is billionaires. Billionaire with a B is insane. Look at what the French did to their royal family. Yeah, make evil CEOs afraid. That's how I think it should be, Destiny Kitten. For real. Yeah, the difference between a million and a billion is crazy. It really is. I forgot what it is. Isn't like a million seconds like 10 days and a billion seconds is 31 years? Like, people do not comprehend how insanely unethical it is to have billion with a B. Sarby secretly being a millionaire with his accounts and Bean's only pause account. Here's the thing is I plan on being a millionaire because I have skills that I'm very confident in. It won't be soon, but in, you know, the next 10 years, I think, maybe 15, I think I could get there. Like, I worked hard for that status, and I don't think they're the problem. I don't think millionaires are the problem. I think there are lots of millionaires that are just middle-class people who live a very medium lifestyle and have done well for themselves. Like, that's who I plan on being. I think there are people with a B in front of their wealth title that do deserve to be clowned on, you know? Yeah, when houses are $450K on average, becoming a millionaire is not much. Exactly. It's really not. It's really not. When you get to the point where you can buy a yacht and a private jet, that's where it gets unethical. And I think most, even multi-millionaires, like I'm thinking of some creators, like I'm sure Ludwig's a multi-millionaire. He doesn't own a private jet, you know? Like I think that's where you get to a point where you're like, holy shit. Chat, you guys down to run a little bit of Subnautica? I have to pee so bad. Like, I've had to pee since, like, the middle of that video. But y'all down to run a little bit of Subnautica? Oh, I'm going to end that recording, too. Let's run some Subnautica, chat. I'm going to go pee really quick. I'm going to run ads, too, just to get ahead of them. But then we'll hit a little Subnautica. Kind of a fun way to wind down the night. Real quick, Blops, thank you for subscribing for 6 months at tier 1. Welcome to the sub gang, Blops. Dark Firemaster, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Cutting those Daddy Bezos profits, we love to see it. Alrighty, chat. We're gonna run it here in a second. Hold on. Everybody be nice to each other, okay? I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pith. Go pith, girl. You guys can listen to the ocean waves here in a second. Subnautica time. Let's go, baby. Chat. We're rocking and ripping a little Subnautica. Nice little cool way to end this stream. Do I have any trusted adults in chat? I feel like I haven't seen any of my normal trusted adults. We might have to raw dog it a little bit today. Not gonna lie. Fuck, I cannot remember what Hazel said I should do next. When are you gonna play Dino Blade next? I kind of want to finish this game first. This playthrough, I think, is the move. I'm trying to remember, chat. I don't remember what I was working towards. Does anybody remember? Can anybody help me? Can I finally be a trusted adult? You will never be a trusted adult, boredom. Oh, fuck. What was I building with this? I was building some... Oh, chat. I was trying to build the Cyclops, but I need lead. I need lead and I need silver ore. That's what I needed to do. Fuck. Chat, I swear this, like, list goes down every single time. Oh my god! Hazel is here just in time! Thank you for saving me, Hazel. Hazel, where can I find lead and silver ore? I think that's what I need the most. What hurts the most? Oh, I forgot about my water that I get out of here. Nice. We get some Wawa. Little 50 plus H2O action. Chwap. Oh, I have to like be in this shit? All right. Shout out Hazel for the bulba tree recommendation. Okay, cool. Bam! And then I'll put the rest of the bulba trees over here. Also, have you gotten the range upgrades for the scanner room? I have not, I don't think, actually. How do I do that? Bam! That was perfect. Hey, what up, hippie mom? It's been a minute. Good to have you. Okay. Scanner room upgrades. I have the range. I have one of the range upgrades. Should I make another one? I think I have magnetite and copper ore. Get 3 range upgrades? Roger that. I think I have all the things for that. If I was magnetite, where would Sarby put my dumbass? Okay, there's copper. Oh! I meant to plant this. I'll plant it next time. Because that had so much fruit. So much fruit for your boy. Whoop. Magnetite right there. Okay. So I think I already have... Were you saying 3 total, Hazel? Or should I add 3 onto this? Has the water fabricator still not made any water? No, it has. I just picked up some water. Sarby, do you need any titanium? Not yet. 3 total. Okay, perfect. Well, then we should be good, baby. Yes. Can you remind me where I get the, might want to go mining with your prawn? I could do that. Can I find, like, lead chunks? Fragment, heat area. Why would I need to find a heat area? I mean, I could go with the prawn. Here's the thing, though, is I don't need very much. Like, if there's just a place, like, what has lead in it? I don't need very much, so I'd much rather just, like, hop in. You can find resource chunks if they're close enough. I mean, I kind of just need... Whoop. I forget which ones they're in. Okay. Found some right off the rip. I need 1 more lead, I think. And I need some silver. All right, gold. Not what I need, but I'll take it. Silver is also sandstone. So I need the smooth boys. Oh, what the fuck? What did I just hit? Oh, this is where that warper be hanging. Although the warper really isn't that bad. Oh. Oh, damn. It's right here. Both lithium and lime. Excuse me. Both lithium and whatever. So, okay, that's good to remember. Okay, there's some silver. I am titanium. That was specifically for Resilient Sage. Or was it Resilient Sage? Or, sorry, Dr. Pepper Addict. That was for you. You can use the scanner room to find sandstone quickly? Fuck! I mean, I'm already out here, right? Ooh. Oops. Ah, there you are. Yay. Okay. I think I almost have everything I need. I just need one more lead. Come on, lead me. Okay, gold. Someone please lead me. And also, if the warper could fuck off, that'd be greatly appreciated. Because your boy's not feeling that shit today. He's kind of just chilling and wants a cool, chill vibe. Yes! All right, chat. Fuck. Where's my... There you are. Sarby just wants a cool, chill vibe. Hey, I'm glad the stream helps you pass some time at work, Dr. Pepper. Lead me is crazy, bro. Why? $351. I am titanium counter 351. I honestly feel like that's low. I am titanium-ing it so hard. I am titanium. I feel like that's a staple of the stream, chat. All right, Hazel. What time is it? Oh, wait, you know what? I might have needed more resources. Oh, no, we're chilling. Wait. Oh, yeah, I think we're chilling. Hold on. Little wiring kit action. And then, hold on, let me grab everything that I need here. I need that bad boy. I need bam, bam, boop, bop, beep, blap. Bow. Bing. Bada. Bada, boom. Oh, shit. Do I not have enough copper? Oh, no, step, bro. Oh, wait, no. I don't need that. Ugh. Please tell me I have copper in here. Fuck. Shit. No way, bro. No way! I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed. Oh, wait. Oh. I already made my computer chip. Oh my god, we're so good, chat. Chat. We have done it. We have created what many of y'all thought I wouldn't be able to create. And that is the Psychopolis.
Cannot build here. Must be constructed in deeper water.
Oh. Also, why is that dude so close to the... Okay, deeper water. Damn, okay, so this shit This shit about to be... This shit about to be fucking huge, huh, Chad? Okay, let me try building it over here, I guess. Rock? Maybe here?
Cannot build here. Must be constructed in deeper water.
What? Yo, I gotta go hella deep for this shit. Okay. Okay, so like over here maybe? Wait, chat, how big is this bitch about to be? Oh my god. Oh shit!
Only experienced helmspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
Yo, this shit thick as hell. That's a whole ass whale, bro. Oh my god. What? That's all me? Yo. Yo, this thing's thick. Wait, how the hell do I get in here? Oh, it tells me. Okay. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh.
Systems online.
Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, it comes with storage? Yo. Bro, this is crazy, y'all. What is this? Oh my god, I can dock vehicles in here? Holy shit. Open decoy loading tube. What the hell is a decoy, y'all? The fuck? The fuck is a decoy? Hey, welcome to the stream, Ginger Willow. Oh? Toggle internal lighting. Ooh. Little mood lighting. External floodlights. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god, I can change the color of it. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. Engine offline?
Engine powering up.
Oh. Activate external camera system? Whoa. Oh, shit. Silent running? Oh. Chat! Yo! Y'all, this is crazy. Wait, y'all, low-key, what do I even fucking do with this thing?
I hit flagged. Emergency standing. I hit subtracted. Excessive noise.
What? What do you mean excessive noise? I'll show you some excessive noise. This dick in your mouth. Sorry. That was inappropriate. I apologize, you guys. Wait, this is crazy. This is insane. Make it purple? I could actually do that. I love purple. All right, we're making it purple, chat. We're making her purple. Oh? What am I? What are you? Fuck out of here with that. Why you making... Who was that? How do I... Hello? Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. All right. We make her purple. Okay. That's just what we're dealing with right now. Okay. So chat, what do I do with this thing? That's not purple? Dog, you're colorblind. That is purple. That is purple. What are you fucking talking about? I guess I see what you're saying. It needs to be a little bit darker. Okay, I see what you're saying. Is this what you want? Is that what you want? Fine, Mbem. Fine. Fine, bro. Okay, so should this be my main base now? Can I build a fabricator in this bitch? Like what? Can I? Hello? Please? Okay. Oh my god, I just took a bunch of screenshots on accident. Okay, so I have all these storage lockers, which is great. You guys are saying I can build stuff on here? Do I have my habitat thing? I do not. Okay, this is crazy. It's magenta. Your mom's magenta. This is your mobile base. You can build in here. That's fucking insane. Okay. But I can't make it like bigger, right? Okay, this goes crazy, chat. I can't even lie. I mean, here's the other thing, y'all. I've just been building out my base. Please. Thank you. I've just been building out my base in the spot that I first started from, but in theory, I can build a base out somewhere else, right? Especially if I have this thing. Wow, that is very purple. She do kind of be purple, though. I could, in theory, start building a base elsewhere, right? Oh my god. Hold on. It keeps like disconnecting my controller and I don't know why. Hold on. Okay. You can build up more storage and stuff in the Cyclops and plants? Okay. Yeah, see, to me...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
To me, it makes sense. Okay, let me think. Let me think. Okay. What are some... I guess the question is, like, what do I do now? Like, I feel like I've unlocked a lot of stuff. Like, what... I'm a little confused what my next objective is. Can anyone help me, chat? Like, I feel like I've found everything that it's asked me to find. Like, I went to the Aurora rendezvous point. Did I go to this proposed Degassi habitat? I think I did. So I'm just a little confused, like, what's my next move here, chat? Check your radio. You should have the beacon to Life Pod 2. There's nothing on the radio. I see Life Pod 3. No beacon to Life Pod 2, though. From my understanding, Dr. Pepper Addict, the Cyclops drains power. How do I mitigate that? Oh, wait, can I park the Cyclops in this power station or whatever? Next step is the next biome. If you follow blood kelp, you should get there. Okay, is that the place where the warper was hanging out? What do you recommend I take there? You'll need recharge station bases to recharge. Is that with Habitat Builder? I don't even know where I put my Habitat Builder at this point, bro. I need to be more organized with this shit, to be honest. It's on me. It's on me, chat. I'm fucking up. Do I have it and I'm just stupid? No. Where the fuck did I put that shit? Can you let me in? Oh, there it is. I see it. It's hiding behind the batteries. I usually build a base for recharging at the entrance to the Lost River, the next biome, under the blood kelp. Okay. Okay, Hazel, what do you recommend I do? Dragon just came in here and said hello. What up, Dragon? You have to press the little button to get the messages on the radio to play. Dog, I hate to say this. I think I can't trust you. Like, there is no button to press. Normally, if there was something to play, it would just, like, let me click on it. So, I think you're just wrong. Hey, see ya, Mothman's mom. So, you should have gotten it. Maybe a bug? Shit. Well, that's not good. How the fuck am I supposed to finish this? Can you look that up for me, Hazel? Like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's like a log I was supposed to listen to? I'm so confused, bro. Okay. Hazel, really quick. What should I take to go explore the biome? I feel like I can put away the mobile vehicle bay. Because I don't really need anything with it right now, huh? Also, I feel like I can just drop this shit. I have not even needed it once. And let me take all this stuff out. Put it over here. So no explanation of the point of the game. I mean, I think you can, like, get off the planet. I don't actually even really know, Dr. Pepper Addict. The goal is to beat it, but I'm just a little confused on what I need to do next, because I feel like the game up until this point has like given me almost step by step on like what I need to do to beat it. But like now I'm just kind of in this like, okay, I've unlocked a lot of stuff. Take resources for a round room, power cell charger, bioreactor, plant farm, or thermo power. Sarby, build a thermal plant somewhere random to unlock LifePod 2 message. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I should just... And should I take the Cyclops there? Is it worth it? Hold on. Oh my god. I gotta eat my plants.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Feel like yeah, there we go. Bam. Bulbo. Oh, fuck. I totally meant to plant the other thing. Oh, well. Okay. Round room. Hold on. Let me... Do you mean a multi-purpose room? Is that what you meant? Multi-purpose room, power cell charger. Bioreactor. Thermal plant. You'll need to take the Cyclops plus Prawn to the Lost River next biome for the end game. Ah, I see. I don't know where the power cell charger is. Oh, here we go. Power cell charger. Advanced wiring kit, ruby, and titanium. Fuck, I need to get stuff for an advanced wiring kit. But pin that. Okay. I think we're good though. Oh, this is so much. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Hazel, would you say that the blood kelp forest is an important one for me to maybe build like a secondary base there? Hey, what up, a strange soup? This is so... Oh, there's just so much going on in this game. I definitely should figure out the nuclear reactor too. Okay, let me see what I need. Okay. That seems like a lot. Can someone remind me what the thermo plant does? Power, maybe? Thermal plant? First rule of survival in hostile environments is to work with the resources available. If it's 800 degrees outside and you're in the danger of burning to death at any moment, you might as well get some cheap, reliable energy out of it. Converts heat energy into electricity. Always take thermo meter readings before attempting installation. Core mechanisms are housed in a heat-resistant chassis but are not impervious to extreme temperatures. The thermal power plant, it's hot. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to build one next to those, like, big volcano explosion things. I recommend moving all of your stuff to the Cyclops eventually. Okay. So are we there? Are we at the Yes, Bloodkelp Forest near Lost River for a power charging base. Damn, okay. Damn. Sorry, guys. Okay, so it might just be worth it then. Here's what I'm thinking. I will get my prawn suit into my Cyclops. And then we should... Where did I fucking park my Cyclops? Oh, there it is. Wait, I don't even know how to dock this bitch. Oh, I'm guessing. Wait, please, please. No. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, what? Okay.
Captain, all systems online.
Okay. So, we got that bitch docked in there. Oh my dear Lord. I think... Fuck, I'm trying to use brain power, but it's just, my brain is so fried right now, chat. I can't even lie. I mean, okay, so the power cells are what... Hold on, you know what? I also need to pin... Because in case I need to make more power cells, right? Because the power cells are what fuel the Cyclops, so I don't want to run out of those. Would you concur with that, Hazel? Where are you? If I was a power cell, where would I be? It's right here. Okay, I need batteries and silicone rubber. How the fuck do you make silicone rubber again? Okay, creep vine. Okay. You'll want 1 million power cells. Yeah. Okay. That is the first objective. I need 1 million bajillion power cells and I need them ASAP Rocky. So I'm gonna go and grab as many cluster vines as I can. Because they're right here, and I honestly probably didn't even need to hop in here to get them, but I can. Stay away from me. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I forgot I can just pick that. Oopsies. I don't need that. Ow! Dickhead. Turn off the Cyclops power while you do this? Oh, fuck. I forgot I turned that on. You're right. My bad. I will go do that after I collect these bad boys. Inventory full. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, where's my Cyclops? Why does that guy sound right next to me? Okay. All right, let me turn off the power. Thank you for the reminder, whoever recommended that to me. You're my goat. Okay. Okay. W trusted adult. No, for real. Good call on that. Don't need to destroy it. Okay. I think, chat, let me go drop this off. I think I need a bunch of titanium because regardless, I'm gonna want to build stuff. Fuck, dude, I'm just like trying to decide what I need here. I like your Cyclops' color. Thank you. Chat chose it. I also just love purple. Oh, man. Sarby does need titanium, bruh. Oh, I probably should get one of the lubricants as well for the thingamajig. Okay. Easiest way to get titanium is you just scanner room for metal salvage. You right. You right. I mean, I think I have enough batteries to spare, honestly. Do I have any charging? I don't. Here's what we'll do. Oh. Sorry, I need full batteries. Sorry, guys, just replacing the batteries. Yeah, I might as well replace this one while we're at it. All right, and then we're going to make some power cells here. Wow, I could only make 2? Oh, I'll just get one more battery. And then I think I have some power cells just laying around that I've never used. Let me just take one of those. Don't forget to build a random thermo plant to get the Life Pod 2 Lost River icon. Should I just build it anywhere, Hazel? Does it really not matter? I feel like it's a waste, but like, if it's just to unlock stuff, I might just need it, huh? There's another power cell. So I'm gonna take that. Okay, we should be good. I'm going to put the rest of the silicone rubber into the Cyclops. Yeah, just build it and then unbuild it. Oh, you're so right. Good thinking. Good thinking, my friend. Okay, let me put these in here. Bing, bow, bing, bop, 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 beep, bop, bam, bop, bop, beep, bop, bop. Skilly, pop, pop, pop. Okay, now we make thermoreactor. You know what we never did as well, Hazel? I don't know how important this is, but I did not end up getting the captain's, like, whatever I needed to get from his room because I didn't have the code for it or whatever. Is that also still important? Magnetite, titanium, and aerogel. Don't you make aerogel? Yeah, gel sack ruby. I got that. Okay. Ruby, gel sack. And then I need titanium, which I'm not sure how much of that I actually have, Loki. Oh, I have plenty. Okay. And then I need one more magnetite. remember the bulkhead for later. Here we go. Whoops. Oh my god, I never made the aerogel because I'm an idiot. You only need the captain thing to finish the game so you can do everything else first. Got it. Thank you. Bam. Okay. Yes. It worked.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway.
Damn, okay.
Uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer. Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Ooh.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes. All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular. Regular? Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should be... She doesn't? Just tell her the regular, dude. Okay. If I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? Come all the way back up here. The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese. Okay, would you just say ham and cheese? Ham and cheese. Okay.
So, should I just go do that really quick, Hazel? Did I get Life Pod 2 as well? Bro, I didn't even get Life Pod 2. I didn't even get the Life Pod that I was supposed to get. No reason why not to do it now. What do I need? Probably laser cutter for that? I should probably take some water. I should probably fill up on water first too, huh? Some water, some med kits, put away the magnetite and all that shit. Let's put it in here. Yeah, I'll hold on to that, I guess. Yeah, I should just eat this shit, huh? Really quick. Because I have so much of it. Why not? It was like kind of at the beginning too, right? From what I remember. Although, do I remember how to get to that? Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Oopsies. Let's get the hell out of here.
All systems online.
Okay, so we want to go towards that end. Sarby, do a flip. Before you do that, you should go get some bulbos growing in the Cyclops with a composite mini grow bed. It's a really good idea. That's unfortunately a really good idea. I need titanium. You know what? Maybe I'll just collect titanium until it gets bright out. I think that might be the move, Loki. Because I'll need to go on titanium trips anyways. I am titanium. Let me put that away. 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 Cool. That way I can just collect as many of them as possible. Oh shit, I forgot what I was doing, which is there a reason why I should do the composite grow beds? Habitat builder. Back. Back. How many can I fit in there? They take up less space. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it, chat. Y'all are goated. Okay. I can do that. Let's do it. You can fit so many next to each other? Okay, I'm gonna cut this bitch down then. Okay. Perfect. I also, just for shits and gigs, I'm gonna take the lantern fruit because somebody was saying that one will be good as well. Bam. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Okay.
All systems online.
So... trying to think, y'all. Where are we gonna put the food? Could put the food back here, although that's kind of hard to get to. Maybe right. Ooh. Whoa, this is interesting. That square area is a good spot, like right here? Or are you talking about right here? Oh. Oh no, I'm out. Okay. Little lantern fruit there. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so now I'm gonna go get more titanium. And first thing I'm doing... oh, I can build a fabricator. That's probably what I'm gonna want right off the rip, too. That's probably what I should have built first, but that's okay. Metal salvage time. Bum, ba, bum. Low key, it might just be faster outside of my... oh, wow, this is so much... oh, inventory full. Oh, it's because I... fuck, it's because I have the bulba seeds. Might as well eat them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yes, we are gonna get some titanium, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, chat. We have hella titanium. All right, and now we go back to the chicken sandwich. Sarby, have you seen Obsession? Not yet. Me and my girlfriend were supposed to watch it this weekend, but we never got around to it. Whee! Okay, we're gonna build a fabricator right here. Actually, I'm gonna build it on this wall. I feel like this wall. Oh. I feel like that doesn't make sense that I can build that there, so I'm not gonna build that there. I'll put it right there. Oh my god, I need gold? What the fuck? I thought I would just need titanium for that shit. Alright, whatever. I'm planting my plants first. Am I gonna be able to fit another one? No, my stick drift is making this harder. Boom. Please tell me I can fit another one in this corner somehow. No! That's so devastating. Bam. We fit hella. Okay. Bam. Okay, I feel like that's enough, right? Like 5 planters should definitely get me. Put the fabricator near your storage. Oh my god, you're so cooking. You're so cooking, bro. Unfortunately cooked. Chefed it the fuck up. Good thinking. Okay, let me get more metal salvage. And you know what? I'm just gonna eat this bad boy. Wow, lots of metal, actually. Holy shit. What is that? Oh, acid mushroom. I was like, what the fuck? We're getting so much metal salvage. It's crazy. We ain't ever gonna need titanium, boys. Remember when I was scared of those little sharky guys? Oh, how the turntables. Okay, we're good. I am also sleepy, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to wrap this up pretty soon. But we're doing pretty good. At least in my opinion. We are doing fantastically. Be right back for 5 minutes. Don't die while I'm gone. Chat, should we just die just to spite Hazel? I think that's the move, low-key. Alright, we got hella titanium, chat. I'm gonna drop off just a little bit of it here. But then I'm gonna trade it for the gold. For the fabricator, table coral sample. Bang! Alright, we got a fabricator coming. Trying to think of what else might be useful. You know what? I'm gonna send it. Oh wait, you know what? Might be good to have a locker. I'm gonna need some quartz. Bang! Boom, bee, bop, bop, blam, bow.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then after this, chat, we're gonna rock and rip over to grab the, we're gonna go check the captain's door code. Oh, wait. Said by the lockers. Okay. Fabricator time. I'm gonna be a little slut and put in another locker. Okay, so can I not? Hello? Bang! Boom! And then we'll fill it. Should I make another one, chat? Should I be greedy as hell? You know what? I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy! I'm being greedy, chat. I'm being greedy. Yeah, I heard about Dolly Parton. I talked about it earlier in the stream. Okay. We got hella titanium, y'all. Oh, shit. What are you doing over here, big guy? Such a silly looking dude. Will he run into my ship? I'm gonna back this thing up real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh, he's like.
Engine powering up.
How do I move, like, up and down? Gotta remember to turn off the engine.
Powering down.
Bang. Just thought I should move that, you know? Okay. Let me grab my tools, chat. And then we'll get the hell out. Oh, there they are. I was like, where did I put my fucking tools? Bang. Then we need some water and some food. I'm just gonna top off real quick. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. I found out through a TikTok while on lunch. That has to be the worst way to find out about that. Oh my god. Okay. Gonna turn off my scanner. Perfect. All right.
All systems online.
Yep, there we go. I found out from Sarby talking about it that's even worse, I think, actually. Just kidding, I lied. TikTok is a better source of information than me, bro. Way better than me, bro. Alrighty, chat. I'm going to grab something from the captain's quarters that I wasn't able to grab the first time. And then after that, I think we're going to want to take the Cyclops to the Blood Kelp Forest. Interesting. Oh, fuck. This thing isn't radioactive anymore, right? I, like, turned that off. Yeah, I don't think I need my radioactive suit anymore. Those little blue dots were confusing me, bro. Okay. I don't remember this being how it looked, personally. Oh, that's a Leviathan. Where did you come from, bro? The fuck are you doing over here? Okay. So, do I have to, like, tickle the Leviathan's gooch to get back in here? Is that what's happening right now? Because me personally, I don't really want to do that. It doesn't sound like something that's massively appealing to me. Well, I'm just gonna face this that way, so I know that that's the way out. Okay, am I crazy? Or is this looks different? Why does this look so much different than... The fuck is going on? Did I, like, get underneath it for no reason? Oh, yeah, okay. I was underneath it. I was underneath it for absolutely no good reason. Nice. You want the Leviathan gooch? Maybe I do, bro. Y'all judging me for that? Y'all can't tell me that you didn't see the Leviathan gooch and you were like, man, that kind of looks sick. That Leviathan ussy? Like, I'm sorry, bro. You can't tell me that you didn't at least look at the Leviathan ussy with a little, you know? Stupid idiot. Leave me alone. Fuck. I forgot the way in. Ah, I found it. All right, thank God. Thank God. All right, I remember the captain's quarters were pretty close by. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, I didn't have to do very much. Also, how's this place still on fire, bro? It's been way too long. You'll take a left? Okay. Whee! How did that hurt me? How did jumping that hurt me? Like, what? I'm so done. Whatever. 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 No, it's kind of far. Fuck. Shit. Gotta go on a whole ass quest for this, y'all. All right, okay. That's just stupid. Oh, I definitely wanted to... Give me the water. Oh my god, chat. I was like legitimately stuck there for a second. Oh. How did I just miss that last time?
New PDA data.
How did I just happen to miss that? Like, I just fully fucking missed that last time somehow. Okay, that's cool. I love that. Oh my god. Oh, this is with the fucking fish that try to eat me. That's not where I need to go, I don't think. Yeah, here we go. Drive room. Prawn Bay locker room. Is this where I needed to go? Yeah, down the water past Prawn Bay. Thank you. Oh, I can close this? Seems. Okay, chat. I didn't go in here last time because this looked like a way for me to get electrocuted. I'm like, is it still kind of stupid for me to search around down here or what? Like, low-key, I think I'm going to be electrocuted. I feel like there's nothing down here for me except for death. Okay. Okay. I think all that's left for me down there is death, so I'm not going to go that way. There's a secret entrance to the lab in the water? Is there any reason for me to go to that lab? Because I could. Here it is. Oh, fuck. What was the radio transmission? Ah, fuck.
Are you?
Okay. That was 2679. I don't like the lighting change in here. 2, 6, 7, 9. Yay. Please don't be anything that'll hurt me in here. Abandoned PDA. Nice. Captain's log. Feel like this will be important. You are exploring a quiet alien backwater when the ship you arrived here implodes. It must be the arachnid kidney poachers. Quick, what will you do? Search the crash site. Farm alien plants. Use the tectonic de-imploder. Unavailable. That's what Craig McGill would do. After foraging for some hours, you've collected a number of potentially farmable foodstuffs. What will you sustain yourself with? Oh, wait. These are like the answers are what they're pointing to. Starwall eggs. While the starwall eggs are nutritious, the life cycle of these vast space-fearing creatures is much too slow to sustain a farm. Besides, their mother is extremely angry with you. Fight the starwall, apologize to the starwall, accept your fate. What is this? What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't look that important. Okay, we got some water in here. Oh! Aurora miniature? I feel like that's another thing that I don't need, right? I can just drop this. I don't need this shit. Data terminal? Oh! Oh!
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh! Neptune escape rocket. This blueprint set was developed at Altera headquarters specifically to get you off of 4546B and back to the nearest phase gate. It takes into account local gravity, astronomical data, and available resources, and is piloted by AI. Blah. It may be adapted to employ whatever power source is available, but it will require a lot of it. It consists of 5 independently constructible elements. Launch platform. Floating platform provides a solid base from which to launch the rocket. Gantry provides structural support. Stage 1, primary thrusters for reaching atmosphere escape velocity. Stage 2, fuel reserve. Stage 3, cockpit. Features: 1-person life support, short-range communications, adaptable power supply, orbital shielding, onboard time capsule. Warning, onboard AI will not launch if local threats are detected. Warning, the use of alien materials to power the craft may increase its range in unpredictable ways. Damn, okay. So we gotta build this bitch? We gotta build an escape pod to get off of this shit? Okay, we already... Damn! Okay. Interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry, I was reading your guys' chats. Okay, so no reason for me to go to the lab, is what I'm seeing. Okay, interesting. Sarby, can you not take damage for like a minute? You know what? Just because you asked so nicely, no. I'm actually going to take damage specifically because you don't want me to. See? That was because of you. That was actually specifically for you. You're welcome. Peasant. I'm sorry, that was a little too far. I apologize. No, it wasn't. Peasant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Alright, get me the hell out of here, bro. I never want to have to go back to here again. Why you say that like a slur? You know what? Just give me this one, alright? Please. Peasant. I kind of like it, low-key. I might get used to calling y'all peasants. For real, for real. Some of y'all peasants. Peasantry for real, for real. Hey. Alright, bro. Get me the hell out of here, bro. I do not want to be here a second longer. I hope I never have to come back to the Aurora ever again. Whee! And we out of here, baby! Oh! I don't know how to juke him. Do I go around this way? I've never gone around this way, chat. Watch me run straight into another Leviathan. I feel like this is such a bad idea. Like, I feel like this is just the wrong move all around. 10 out of 10, not the move. I don't think I've ever been on this side of the Aurora before. And I feel like this was such a bad decision. Like, I genuinely think there could have been like 80 more better choices than the one that I just made. I think I've collected everything that I need to be collecting, you know? Yeah, like, I think I've already collected any and, like, scanned all the parts that I need. So there's really no point in me stopping here and potentially getting murked. Oh! I'm gonna pretend I didn't just see that. That was... I didn't even see that shit, bro. What are you talking about? if I just ignore the Leviathan, is the Leviathan even real? If I just ignore him, if I just pretend like he doesn't exist, then we're fucking chilling, dog. Like, I don't even have to worry. If we just act like bro doesn't actually exist on this planet, like, is he even real? Is he even real if I didn't just see him out of the corner of my eye? Nah. Ah! Oh, a torpedo would be so cool right now. How do I get away from him? Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, so in my defense, I didn't hear him roar. Like, what happened to Katy Perry's song? What? How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? Fucking Katy Perry lied to me, that bitch. No, I'm sorry, that was so crazy. Actually, isn't Katy Perry a bad person? Maybe I don't feel so bad about that one. Damn, chat. Damn, we gotta add it. We gotta add another one. Chat, my Seamoth is cooked, right? I'm just gonna have to build another one, right? Fuck! Oh, is the radio going off?
This is Life Pod 2 coordinates attack.
Oh!
We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted.
You know, minus the loss of my Seamoth,
Uploaded to PDA.
this was so much faster. Oh, did I lose all my shit too? Hello? Oh. I needed to click back on my screen. I was like, what the fuck? Why isn't this working? Minus my Seamoth, what did I lose? I didn't really lose anything, bruh. Kind of panned out for me. Was the Seamoth named after chicken sandwich? Yes, it was. You lost most of your stuff in the chicken sandwich? I mean, I don't think I had anything. I don't think I lost any supplies. I think I just lost the chicken sandwich, which, to be fair, not a great look. Chicken sandwiches can be pissed. But also, it could have been a lot worse, you know? I feel like it's a net positive, you know? I've definitely come out on top, or excuse me, I come out in worse situations, you know? You picking up what I'm putting down? Fuck, I need to... And then make it face this way. Please? Oh my god. There we go. All right, what do I got to do to make a Seamoth again? Titanium ingot, power cell, glass, lubricant, lead. I think I have all of those except for the lead. Fuck. I got to go find the lead, bruh. Oh, right, I can just... Hold on, guys. I'm going to rebuild this really quick, and then I think I'm going to end the stream. But I should probably build the... Oh, Neptune launch platform. Oh, that is not that hard to build. What the fuck? What the hell? Pin that recipe. Glass is just quartz, so we're good there. I have plenty of titanium. I definitely have power cells. I just need lubricant and a lead. Which, to be fair, I think I have lubricant. But I might as well just get some because I'm right here. Okay. Chat, lead is the sandstone, right? Oh, you know what? I could totally take my prawn suit to that. There's like a... Oh. Yeah, you know what? I should just use my prawn suit on that, like, sliver of lead that I'm pretty sure is, like, over there. Prawn suit time. Can I grab it from underneath here? Damn, I gotta go in the bussy just to get my own fucking prawn suit, bruh. Man. Oh my god.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh, damn. They're already here. Hold on, I'm gonna eat this bitch. Whatever. You lost all the upgrades on the chicken sandwich. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that, bro. That's so sad. Oh, fuck. All right. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it was like over here somewhere. Whee. Yeah, because there's the life pod. Yeah, it was like down here, bro. I'm pretty sure. Okay. If I was a gigantic piece of lead, where would I be? Bro, this is crazy. I can't believe I can't find this thing now. I always find it when I'm not in my thingamajig. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. I'm so bad at this. Oh my god. I'm so bad with this thing, chat. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not where I want to be. Or where I was looking to get to, but that being said, maybe I could find what I'm looking for down here. Ooh, what's going on down here? Oh, snap. Oh, I've definitely looked down here. There's nothing crazy. Damn, bro. I'm just looking for a big old thing of lead. Is that too much to ask? Give me lead or give me death. Actually, this isn't such a good idea. Okay. Not gonna lie, I have no idea where I am right now. Did you try scanner rooming it? I mean, I wanted to try the drill arm out. I don't think I could scanner room the drill arm, from my understanding. Oh. I'm trying to figure out, y'all. I'm determined. I want to try out this drill arm before I hop off here. Okay. It was like down one of these cracks, I think. That's what she said. I love how I can like find these things when I am not looking for them. And then when I'm looking for them, I can't find shit. Oh. Get out of me face. I just want to try my... Oh, there it is. I found it! I found it! Bang! Okay. So... Open storage. And then... How do I mess around with power cell? Power cell. Access upgrades. This is what I want. Drill arm. Okay. I need lead. Oh. Nice. Oh my god, this is incredible. You can scan for large deposits. If you scan for lead, it will take you to the large deposits because there are no other sources of lead. Oh! I did not know that. I can't even lie. How much storage do I have? Okay. Wait, that was it? Damn, it seemed like I was getting so much more from that. What the fuck? That was like nothing. Alright, well, I might as well get this then, too, huh? There's a bunch of them in the mushroom forest. Not sure if lead, though. I mean, I don't want to have to travel all the way over there. And I was just trying to get the lead for my sea moth. Bang. Okay, Noah, tell Chicken Sandwich about this. I think we have to. Chicken Sandwich deserves to know the truth, chat. Can't hide that from him like that, you know? And then I am going to grab this out of here so I can transfer all of it. All right. Okay, well, oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Please. Please. Hi, Beans. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I know Dad's been streaming for a while. Should probably hop off soon, huh? Oh my god, dude. The grappling arm I feel like is so buggy. Oh, thank you, Beans. No. Oh, thank you, Beans. Ooh, you got a stinky butt, my boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Please. Please. No. Oh my god, chat. This is so frustrating. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Beans. Okay. Okay. Yes, I did want my headphones ripped out of my ears. Yes, I did in fact want that. Sarby murdered Chicken Sandwich in cold blood. No, it wasn't like that. I swear. I swear, bro. It wasn't even like that. Don't put that on me. Okay. Beans, I appreciate you. You got it. You can't be doing all that. Can't be doing all that, bro. Please. Please, please, please. All right, I need a power cell for this. I'm just gonna drop off a bunch of lead in here, huh? So I'm guessing that'll be helpful. And then a bunch of lithium as well. It wasn't like I actually even really like needed that much lithium. All right, and then I can fabricate this. Hey, buddy. Oh, you know what? I should just fabricate this bad boy too. Actually, you know what? I have plenty of that. Oh, shoot. Okay, perfect. Sorry, Beans. Beans is like, Dad, you've been streaming for so long. What if we hung out? You're so right, Beans. All right, buddy. Give me a second. Let Dad create a sea moth, and then we will skedaddle. Mwah. Hey, buddy. Oh, yes. Lay down there. That's exactly where I want you laid down, Mr. Beans. Don't you worry. Oh, okay. Now you're laying on my keyboard, and that's kind of messing with the game. So I'm going to move you just a little bit. Thank you, buddy. It's like, what the hell, Dad? Oh, fuck. I need 2 of these. Hopefully I have more quartz. Beans, do we have enough quartz for this? We do. We do have enough quartz for this. All right. All right, chat. We at least got a sea moth back. We're going to have to add all the upgrades that we had for it, which is a little bit depressing. Fuck, I totally forgot. I honestly, I probably got murked there because I didn't have my sea moth fully repaired. Rats, chat. Very stupid move of me. But don't you worry, baby. Give me the chicken sandwich V2. All right. Alrighty, chat. We will add upgrades next stream. I will find all the materials that I need for upgrades. I'm pretty sure I have most of them, honestly. I'm pretty sure I have most of the Seamoth upgrades, like, or the stuff to, you know, make the Seamoth upgrades. So I'm honestly not stressing. I feel like we have everything. That was just like, I mean, to be fair, you guys, other than repairing my Seamoth, there wasn't much that I could do in that situation. There were like 3 Leviathans there, I'm pretty sure. You know? Him says, good, it's bedtime, Papa. No, for real. Beans definitely wanted to go to bed. He was like, can we go to bed now, you bitch? You've been up for a while, Dad. Oh my God, wait. When did Blops give 5 gifted subs? I totally did not see that, Blops. I apologize. Oh no, I didn't even see Blops chat in here, bro. If I see Blops tomorrow, guys, remind me to thank them for the 5 gifted. Chat, we're gonna go live again tomorrow. Let me raid somebody real quick. Oh, little Kai Uwoos. Oh, but Tori's playing the Quarry, chat. I feel like I want to send you guys there. We're gonna send you guys to Tori. She's playing the Quarry. Plan is to go live again tomorrow, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream before you leave. If you guys are on the Twitch, go and make sure to tell my friend Tori I said hello. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Go, 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 go.
Fucking house is wretched and old. I would hate to